Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello, Saflita. Hi, Spooter. Hi, Mar. Hi, Hiro. Hi, Chidi. Hi, Chidi. Hi, No. Hi, Shivi, Little Red Riding Hood. Jeez, that's a mouthful. Hi, Myampaku. Hi, Slayer Bong. Hi, Vainly Arts. Hi, DJ. Hi, Supaishin. Hi, Derb. Hi, Milk. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I should be doing this birthday. But yay! I'm older now. The true struggle. Happy date of birthday. Thank you. Thank you, Whack. God, that thing is so cursed. I can't believe Zeus decided to actually make that. Another day from death. So I actually decided that today could just be a Q&A. Oh, I should have probably said that. I should have said that this is probably going to be a Q&A stream. Hold on. Or a Q&A. Nope. There we go, I guess that should work. How much do yours left, Zay? Plenty. I'm not going away anytime soon. Was it Shirudiri my name? No. There's a VTuber named Shirudin. So I just call her Shirudin. Full stream Q&A only? I'm not sure. I did want to play something, but I wanted to do a Castlevania Symphony of the Night stream, but it was going to be randomized. However, I could not get the randomized to work, so yeah. Did you get nice sushi that you said you would have with the $20? I would whack if I could. Unfortunately, I can't due to certain situations that happened recently. Like, simply put, I'm basically self-quarantined at the moment. So, what a lovely birthday present I got. But if there's one thing I will whack, don't worry. Once I get the sushi, I will go ahead and take a picture of it and I will show you, okay? A Hat in Time play with the Zay Squad then? I might do... I mean, I could do the challenge modes for Hat in Time. Those are actually really fun. I said that I wasn't going to do the Death Wish for Hat in Time, but seeing as how hard they are, I thought, you know what? I should probably do them actually on stream. Better send that sushi pic on Discord. Yeah, well, I will send it on Discord and I'll put it on the stream too next time whenever I do get the sushi. Don't worry, I will save that money that you gave me, Whack, for the sushi. What was it, like $15 with the sushi? But yeah, so what I got recently so far is my brother got me quite a lot actually, like Jesus. He got me another cord for a PS4 controller, and then he got me a brand new PS4 controller, so now I have an actual controller for the computer. And he also got me, oh wait, no, I can't get that, never mind. I was gonna get a coconut cake, but I can't get coconut cake. I love coconut cake. My favorite is either coconut cake or carrot cake. That it costs around $20, so I give you that much. What, for sushi? It depends on the packs, really. Get yourself a nice gift with all the donations. Don't worry, I will. Don't worry about it, Derp. I will. I prefer coconut pie. Coconut pie? I have never heard of that. That actually sounds delicious. I want to try that someday. I'm delaying your modded Terraria stream to March. When was I gonna... Wait, I was gonna do modded Terraria? When did I say that? When did that happen? Oh! Carrot cake is respectable if done right. Carrot cake is delicious. Coconut cake and carrot cake. Two best cakes. Although I'm more of a pie person, though. I definitely like pie some more. Is there a name to put on the box of the P.O. box? Do you need a name for a P.O. box? I actually forgot to call the post office about that. I forgot to call them about that. Because if it does need a name, then I have to go back over there and give them a name. Rice cake? I haven't tried rice cake before, actually. Isn't that just what mochi is? Isn't mochi practically rice cake? Pretty sure just address is fine, no name needed. Yeah. I have a gift for you, but I'm waiting for it to get here to my place so I can send it to you in your P.O. box, eh? Don't worry, Nekuma. You don't have to rush. Rice cake is like tasty styrofoam. That's not a description you give to someone to, like, that's not how you tell someone, convince somebody to eat rice cake. Tasty styrofoam? Can't donate anymore. Happy birthday. That, Kaizan, do not worry. Kaizan, you went ham in the paint for something so silly, but thank you, Kaizan. Thank you and happy birthday. Wait, I'm not supposed to say happy birthday to other people, aren't I? No, I'm not supposed to say that to other people. I think my favorite mochi, though, I swear rice cake is just mochi, isn't it? My favorite mochi is probably vanilla or mango. We all happy birthday. Oh, that's what I should get. You know what, Whack? I'll go ahead and do that then. I'll get sushi. I'll get sushi and I'll get some mochi too. Thanks, I just got older twice in a year. Yay! Become wiser, milk. Vanilla or mango? Do you only eat mochi ice cream? Wait, there's other mochis? What? I thought mochi was supposed to be ice cream. Isaiah, what are your feels in the Oswald Pizza Circus? Well, at least if the channel's being used for its intended purpose, then yay. Eat some savory mochi like sesame or soy sauce mochi. Oh god, soy sauce mochi sounds brutal. I love soy sauce, but there's only so much soy sauce. Still waiting on you streaming Desolate Hope. I don't know what to stream, guys. I don't know what to play on my birthday. What play on birthday? You know, if I remember correctly, I think Metal Gear Solid 5 actually wishes you happy birthday if you play it on your birthday. They bought you like 15 games. I don't want to. I didn't really want to start a game on my birthday though. I don't know. I wanted it to be like an important game from like my childhood. The only problem is that the ones I could think of is obviously Castlevania Symphony of the Night or Gradius 3 or Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which if I get a capture card eventually, I can just do Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the Switch. Do whatever you want, man. It's your birthday. I don't know what to play though. That's the problem. Happy birthday, Empty. Someone did mention Terraria a bit ago. I'm burnt out on Terraria right now. Wario's Woods? Oh my god, I remember Wario's Woods. Guess what? Play Cookie. No, I'm not playing Cookie Clicker. What got you into Castlevania? I had Castlevania for the Nintendo, the very first one. Very hard, never beat it. I still remember the tune and everything when you first go into it. It's like it's like that. How many people is Golf with Friends? You can have a lot of people playing Golf with Friends. Have you played Castlevania Aria of Sorrow? Yes, I have played most of the mobile Castlevania games. I've played most of the Castlevania games in general, actually, if I think about it. The only ones that didn't really touch too much was the Game Boy ones. Maybe play a game that's like an arcade, like Super Ghouls and Ghosts or Mario. Yeah, I was thinking of, like I said, it was either basically going to be Super Ghouls and Ghosts or it was going to be Gradius 3. Just something from my childhood, really. Ghouls and Ghosts I think would be a fun one. You much of a fan of Pokemon? I've played Yellow and I played Crystal. That was enough Pokemon for me, basically. After that, it just kind of feels the same. What? I hate to say this, but will you do a collaboration with Kiryu Coco by November? Probably not, you know. That seems like a bit of a stretch there. Favorite Project Moon character? Angela. You safe to say yeah, Angela. But I guess I could just do some Q&As right now in the meantime. There's gonna be some older questions though that are gonna make sense for back then. So yeah. This work. There it is. Have you ever played Killer 7? No, actually, I have not played Killer 7. That's the one on the GameCube, right? It's like cel-shaded. It had a really neat art style. I remember the game, I just never played it. Because back then, I didn't really have a choice of my games. Where can we ask questions, Zay? Down in the description, there's a Curious Cat link. You just ask questions there. I don't think you need an account. It is a shame, though. I really did want to have some coconut cake with my family, but it just stuff happens, you know. What is this? blueberry lemon cake with lemon glaze on top? That sounds extremely rich. That sounds dangerously rich. I'd probably try it. It doesn't really seem like something. I could probably have like 1 or 2 bites of that, and then I'll be like, I think I'm done. The P.O. box is currently being filled with gifts. It doesn't even need to be filled with gifts either. If you want to send me a letter, I would be more than happy to read it on stream. What the hell? Fight me in chess, Zay. I'm waiting for you in the corner. You know what? Let me finish up some of these. Let me finish more of these. Let me finish up some of these questions, and I'll go ahead and take you up on that offer, Dragon. How about that? Send me a link to that. Send me a link to that. Is Dragon even here? I'm not sure if Dragon's... Dragon! Where are you? Did you get many gifts? No, not really. My brother did give me quite a bit though. It's just... I usually get most of my gifts on Christmas. That's the downside to having a birthday right next to Christmas. Yeah, look, there's Dragon. Oh hell, the dark chocolate birthday cake. Boy, I wonder who made that one. I wonder who made that question. Or statement, it's not even a question. If you could have a hat from from Hat Kid with all its powers, which one would it be? Oh... Okay, so most people would probably say the time one, but seriously, that one where you just get a scooter, that sounds pretty sick. Just the one where you spawn a scooter, that sounds awesome. The time stop one is pretty... It takes quite a bit for the time stop one to work, so... I don't know, I don't think the time stop would be that great. That's a badge that... Oh, I guess you do have a point. If the hat allowed you to make the scooter too, yeah, I would totally get the scooter one. I wouldn't have to worry about car then. I would just have a scooter. I'll just scoot. Happy birthday. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, fun guy. Scoot. Is there a story behind your leaf brooch? Yes, there is. And at 10,000 subs, I'll go ahead and make a brief little comic about my Chunin backstory. Or my Chuni backstory. I've been kind of saying about my backstory a little bit here and there, so at 10,000, yes, at 10,000 subs. It's to be honest, almost every VTuber has like a Chuni story, basically. Almost every single one of them. You never want that to happen, huh? I'm just gonna be so embarrassed about it. Again, the story is literally from something else that I used to do all the time, so that's where it's from, but just the thought of like making it and then probably narrating it, it's like, I feel like it's gonna be, Happy birthday, Zay, but I do not have a backstory yet, and I'm not a VTuber, I'm gonna be a music artist. Cool. That's cool, Hito. You can start now, if anything. It's always good to get training or practice. In fact, I was actually trying to do a music mix. I've never really done music mashups, so I don't really know how to do it well, but I'm probably unfortunately gonna abandon it. I was working on it for like probably an hour and a half or 2 hours, and unfortunately at the end it didn't exactly go so well. This is what I was trying... Here, I'll let you guys listen to it real fast. This is what I was working on last night. After I did the stupid capo shitpost and all that, I started working on this. If I could just find it. Where are you? Where are you? I was planning to do something with it, but I just can't get it right. If somebody knows like a good guy, if somebody knows somebody who can mix music together really well, then please tell me, and I would love to actually work with them to make a video. How good do you think you are at art? Can we see some? I don't think I'm great at art. I mean, I could show some. Sure, I'll be fine with that. But yeah, this is what I was working on. Let me go ahead and turn this off real fast, and hopefully this doesn't blow our eardrums. I don't know how loud it's gonna be when I first start it. Where the hell is it? This definitely does need some more work though. Easily. Where the hell is it? Huh? Where'd it go? Where did I save it? Where did I save it? Oh well, you know what? I know another way to find it. Yeah, I definitely need to work on it though. Well, I'm not gonna work on it. It's probably just gonna be abandoned, like a lot of my stuff. I just realized because of this, this video is probably going to be copyright now. Thing 2 could be a bit faster to master. Yeah, it's really hard to get the tempos to work together, but it's hard to get the tempos to work together without them sounding very off. It's weird. It almost fits, but the off tempos kill. Yeah, I know. I was messing with the tempo, but it's trying to get the tempo to work together, and also when the lyrics finally hit the end part of it, it's trying to get those two mixed together. It's like, it's killing me. Keeps getting on and off sync. Yeah, so I'm probably just gonna abandon it. I'll probably just continue working on shit posts, like animated shit posts and solid show. I don't know how to mix music that well. This can work pretty well though. Gonna be a hell of a lot of work. Yeah, it is. High-end cam. Looks like it could be really well together. Yeah, there was some other songs I was planning to either do the Roland music, or it was either Roland music, the Keter one, which I was working on, or it was gonna be Yasad's, but you'd have to speed up Yasad's level 3 a lot faster. So I just couldn't figure out which ones to do. Here's, I guess somebody wanted to see some of my drawings though. Let me see if I can find them. What was my very first drawing? What was my very first? I know what my first drawing was. This is the first drawing I ever did when I got a drawing tablet. This one right here. Where the hell is it? How is it? That is not it. I'm go for you and go. This was my very first drawing, which obviously, as you can tell, most of it's pretty much. This is the first comic that I ever did, I think. Wait, no. There was another one. There was another comic I did, I believe. I think this is like either the first or second one I did. Music, I did one that's also inspired by lore, but I couldn't find or make a good certain sound font. That's the first, yeah, it's traced. That was the first comic I did. I usually, again, this is why I don't call myself an artist. I typically draw to make shit poses. Where was the other one though? This was like probably my 4th or 5th one right here though. This is probably my 5th or 5th, like probably my 4th or 5th drawing. Best reason to do art? I know. There it is. This, okay, so this is my very first drawing I did. This is the very first drawing I did with my drawing tablet right here. Where's that other one? Thank you, Goose Man. Happy birthday. Why do I keep doing that? And this is probably like my third, I think. I think this is like my third one I did. This was when I was first getting into... Where do I send the link? Send the... Oh, just Discord. You can send the link on Discord. But yeah, this is probably the... This is when I was first getting into Lobotomy Corporation. Let It Die, yeah. It's a mix of Let It Die too. God, that was such a fun game, but man, was it grindy. It's unfortunate how grindy it was. That kind of stopped me from playing it. You really like Lobby, huh? Yeah, I love, man, when I was so into Project Moon. What's my other drawings? I'm trying to find ones that I actually drew without like having to use too much of a reference via like tracing and stuff. Oh, here's, well, this one. Well, no, here's another one that I did. That yeah, no, this was actually not traced really. Ever tried drawing Little Red? Nope. If I can't think of a decent meme with the person, I'm not gonna draw it. That's again, the only reason why I draw is for memes, really. What else have I done? Right, this one. Forgot about this one. This is a reference to this. This is supposed to be a reference to this. I love how it's supposed to be an info for when an attacker comes in, like a shooter. And I love how animated it is. Look at it. I love it. Oh, well, there's also this one that I did for a video for the Raving Orchestra video. This is it's a really simple drawing. What else have I done? I have a bunch of edits too. Edits were always fun to do because they were simple. Like this one. Very simple edits are always fun. This one probably has a little bit of backstory to it because somebody was saying like, you do realize if you're with Queen of Hatred, she's probably going to be laying eggs, right? And then everybody was like, then suddenly people were starting to get turned off by Queen of Hatred. There's also this one. They offer you a nice egg in these trying times. Is this actually it for... I think this is actually it in terms of my... Oh, well, no, I actually did do this too. Well, this one's more of a copy of, it's more of a trace of this though. It's pretty much this, just turned into this. Just got off of work, but I'm going to leave the stream because it's raining outside. Nekuma, are you gonna go play in the rain? What else was there? There was obviously the raving bong bong, but pretty sure most of you guys have already seen my dancing bong bong video. But yeah, most of the time it was just me just doing like drawing stuff or doing edits. Like this, for example. Now, I did not draw this, obviously, but I made a small edit to where it's transparent and it's also animated, so you can just put this wherever you want. It's just basically I just grab whatever I can just to make shit poses. Let's see. Here's one drawing I did. This is for another streamer. If some of you may, I'm pretty sure some of you know Vinny. This is a picture I did for him. This is actually one of the very few pictures that I actually do like. And here's another picture I did for him. Vinny, yeah, the Vine Sauce Bro. That's from Final Fantasy 9. No, that's Final Fantasy 7. That's Hedelgard. What was it talking? Vinny said something about like... Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second, we're ordering food.
bird up.
Okay, I'm back. Two number 9. Why is it always two number 9s? We were ordering Chinese food. I haven't had Chinese food in a while and it sounded delicious, honestly. Yeah, my brother was asking what I want. Let me go ahead and, let's see, what else did we draw? Oh yeah, I drew this. Not entirely proud of it. It could have been a lot better, honestly. It was for an ending for some... It was an ending for a certain thing. And since it's all green screen in the background, you can just put whatever you want on it. And then there was also this version too. I mean I like the background and stuff, but I did not do a good job on Angela, sadly. Definitely not the best. Oh my god, that's right. I completely forgot. I was working on a Punishing Bird mod. I was working on a Punishing Bird mod for Orange Juice. Oh yeah, that's right. I also drew this. I don't know when I'm going to use it, but I'm probably going to be using it in a future day. I drew this into this. It still needs some cleanup though. I left some of the lines unfinished because I was probably gonna make it animated. What else have I done? Oh yeah, then I made this for a certain dork. Oh sweet Jesus, it's all pink! Why can't we have more of Raven Angela? I don't know, that's weird. Raven Angela's dead. And yeah, this is recent. I just recently made this. This abomination. I love it. See, it's not even a drawing, that's just an edit. Why did I put this in drawings? Oh my god, happy birthday, Zay. Mine's in a few days, so here, have a super chat. And these beans, so many beans. I just need to take beans from my mom's place. She bought so many cans of beans. Her entire pantry is filled with like beans. It's amazing. Thank you, Dying Star, for the $20. And happy early birthday. I can actually say that legitimately this time. It's in a few days. Cool. Yeah, that's more of an... Well, actually, no, that's right. I did have to redraw the cat, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Capo loved it. I'm sure she did. She made it her profile picture. I drew this. I don't know where the GIF went for it, though. It's 4 frames. I don't know what happened to the GIF though. Well, I mean, okay, well, no, this is actually in the... This is in that one drawing anyway, so... Or this is in my one video. The F is that? It's Gallo Sengan Angela. It's supposed to be this. Song is rad. I know, Gallo Sengan's so good. Go, 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 Gallo Sengan. Right, the looking up video, the looking up drawing that I couldn't do. Probably can't show that drawing. That could potentially get me banned. That one could definitely get me banned. Yeah, no, can't show that one. There's this one that I did. This was for another This was for the, what was it? Blue Star video? Yeah, that was for the Blue Star video. This is actually my favorite nugget. This is one of my favorite nuggets. What's your favorite Space Marine chapter? I never really read up on Warhammer. I know about Warhammer through like practically osmosis. Oh yeah, this is what the nugget looks like. Oop. Oh, she's so tiny. Look at her. This is one of my personal nuggets. I have 2 personal nuggets, and I used that editor to make that one thing of them. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this is my 2 personal nuggets right here. I just never added them though, because I just wanted to add you guys to my Lobotomy Corporation Library of Ruina. I had them in my old file though. My first playthrough is where they were from in Lobotomy Corporation, and Library of Ruina I had them in there too, but then when I restarted my save file, I just want to add you guys instead. Names, the blue ones, Felina is a name that I use a lot for a lot of stuff, and the left one I just called Zay. Check fan art in Discord. Capo made some art for you? No way. What'd you do, Capo? What'd you do? God damn it, Capo! Oh my god. Hold on, I need to save this picture real quick. Ba 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 da 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 ba da 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 da. See emotes. Oh, where did I put it? Fan art. Look at this cheeky little. Look at her. And then she did her own style of good old gremlin me. Oh, sweet Jesus, it's massive. There's gremlin me. I did a gremlin Capo and she did a gremlin of me. Capo have a midriff? Yeah. She, have you not seen her full look? If you go to her YouTube channel, she has her dancing. You can see the full version of her. Those weren't my drawings, by the way. I just need to point that out. I was just doing my drawings and then suddenly I showed that, so just want to make sure. Lovetown, the Lovetown Love Train. I did this right here, which was in, this was in the Malkuth Wants Her Nuggets back video. Wait, no, I guess I did do that for this video. I made this drawing specifically for that video, yeah. I did this one. Which the background's obviously from Library of Ruina. Why did you do to her? It's because the video that I was making at the time was Malkuth Wants Her Nuggets back, so it was like, I wanted to make it to her. There was another drawing that I did with that pose from Qwasich, which, let me see it. Let me see if I can find it. There it is, found it. I think that was the first time I did. Yeah, this is the first time I did the Qwasich face. For reference, this is supposed to be, this was in a wrestling fight in a wrestling game. Somebody made both Zero from Nier and Luca from Monster Girl Quest, and they fought each other and Luca lost. Oh, you check fan art again and posted something and I want your opinion on it. Another? What is all this? Oh my god, this is all shit posts. These are all memes. Why is there an Alice option? Because you're able to call for Alice in Monster Girl Quest. But you try out Dungeon Munchies. What the hell is Dungeon Munchies? Let's see, what was another one I did? I did this one, which this is actually one I do like. This is one that I do like, but the hand's a little off. Hand's a little janky. Not even like technique wise, it's not even that great, but I do like the fact that I did the drawing. Ah, oh, the arm looks so janky though. All right, and then I did this one. I did this. This is all part of the wrestling thing I was talking about recently. Somebody made the Madness Combat dude in the wrestling thing, and I just had to draw him, and it was supposed to be... I made a small little video of it. I don't think I could post it though. It's supposed to be basically at the bottom of it, it's supposed to say pinning is required. Oh yeah, the somebody made RuneScape bot. RuneScape bot was fighting like some kind of cowboy or something. I wanted to draw that because the RuneScape bot lost. Oh my god, wait, did this even get used? I don't know if this got used or not. I drew this. I don't even think I was going to be using it anytime soon. I forgot about this drawing. So yeah, the wrestling thing, they made Ayan in it too, and there's a guy named Spigot. It's a webcomic dude. This guy, wait, hold on, I need to double check to see if this has anything raunchy on it real fast. That's good enough, it's this guy. It's basically this guy from a webcomic. And yeah, I was supposed to make this drawing too. It was supposed to be for an intro or whatever, but I don't think it got used actually, unfortunately. Oh, here, let me just give you a reference to what it actually looks like. So there's Spigot and there's Manager with all of his EGO gifts that he gets from fighting other wrestlers, and he's fighting the guy from American Psycho. I forgot his name. I don't know why, but for some reason they work so well together. Let's see, what what other drawings are there? Oh, I did draw this for Miho. This was just like a quick drawing I did. I don't even remember what the hell he was talking about. I think he was talking about Q-tips, and I want to just make this real fast. Okay, definitely can't show that one. If there was one that would get me banned, it would definitely be that one. I also drew this one. It's weird, when I look back at my drawings, like, I actually like this. I don't know why can't I go back to this type of drawing? I think this drawing was actually kind of decent, but that one's a bit risk for me, for YouTube, maybe, just maybe. I did this quick edit of this one comic. I don't even like Pierre much. I don't even know why I drew it. I just wanted to draw it. Oh god, that's right, I still need to make that animation, that short one. Try to redo that type of stuff. Oh yeah, there's also this that I made, which is it's a GIF that I used for, or it's an animation that I used for Keith wants her nuggets back, which is Roland just throwing key pages everywhere. Back when key pages I think were different colors. Yeah, key pages were different colors back then. And like there was like what, 1 or 2 golden key pages, and there was also this one, which was, I asked somebody if they want their nugget to be drawn, somebody just gave me their nugget and then I used it. Key pages are different colors, right? Oh yeah, that is true, they are still different colors. It's just that we almost always see like purple, we almost always see purple and gold. Like, greens are non-existent now. Greens are practically non-existent. Blues are, it's weird. Because it seems like we see more purple than we see anything else. Nope, can't show that one. Nope, can't show that one. I can't show that one. Oh, this is a quick edit I did of a picture. It's this one, but I just did a quick edit of this one. You have a lot of forbidden arts, eh? It's all garbage though. It's very bad. Here's another bad one actually. Oh, it's so terrible. It's such a bad. I can't even say that. It wasn't even like time-wise. It actually took a little bit to make this. Make an L-Corp fanfic if you're so bored. There's a plenty of fanfic stories for L-Corp. I've seen one for Wallgazer. The Wallgazer is probably the one I remember the most. Trash Dove Bird, you guys have already seen that. What is this one? Waddle and Whack Whack? Ah, right. I remember what that one is. Didn't really get around to doing that one. You're blocking chat? Well, rip chat. That's about it for my drawings mostly. I think there might be some other drawings in my project folder for usually my videos. Somewhere around here. Again, most of the things I do, I usually go for edits, but if I can do a drawing, then I'll do a drawing instead. There's this one. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get this one actually finished. It was meant for... I was supposed to do this for a video I was gonna do, but I need to get back around to it. It's just that the train's annoying as hell to draw. I'm just gonna say that right now. That damn train's so annoying to draw. Is that a while ago? Yeah, that stupid train is just annoying. So here's an idea for me. Make Little Red versus Wolf, but it's JoJo. I already had an idea for Little Red versus Wolf, but it wasn't going to be JoJo. It was not going to be JoJo. It was going to be something else instead. Zay hates trains? Of course I hate trains. You know, the Raving Orchestra was actually, I saved this right here. I saved this picture because I was going to give Raving Orchestra, I was gonna give him a tracksuit for the Raving Orchestra video, but when I drew, I actually did draw the tracksuit on him, but it did not look that good, unfortunately, so I just got rid of it. I scrapped it. Can't show that one. Oh, right. How far did I even get onto this? Yeah, this one's pretty bad. This was... I don't think I'll be able to do this one anymore. It'll probably take too much time. This was supposed to be a background image for... Or this was supposed to be a foreground image for... What was that Netflix? What was the anime called? Devilman Crybaby? I was planning to do the opening for Devilman Crybaby, but Lobotomy Corporation, but I could not get the animation correctly, and this was way back when I was starting to get into drawing, and the backgrounds were just like, I could not do the backgrounds right. So yeah, unfortunately I couldn't do that one. It's a shame. It's like I have so many ideas, but unfortunately to do them I need to work so much harder to get them to actually work. Like my passion beats my my skill set all the time, and it makes me sad that I can't actually do these. Is this Tantil or Warendane? This is Tantil. I think that's actually it for my drawings. I probably have some more lying around here and there. I'll just have to find them, but I don't think I really care too much about finding them. What do we do now? I'll just probably go back to questions, because I have so many questions still. Like this one for a second. Let's play Hangman. You have only one chance. This is not a question actually. This is. What the hell is that? Let's play Hangman. You have one chance. Sucker Pan. Yeah, that's probably it. Do you like Philip? I think Philip's actually a really great character. He's probably one of the best characters we have in Library of Ruina right now. Then again, well, is that really fair too though? Because he has way more screen time than a lot of the other characters, so he's able to become more fleshed out than most. So maybe that's a little unfair. I think if we exclude all the librarians, out of all the invitees, he probably has the most screen time out of everyone. So, how about Argalia? I think Argalia is a pretty good character, not that great. He's just kind of, I'm crazy. That's kind of what we have with him right now, for the most part. Philip had 3 fights so far. Philip's had 3 fights so far, and he's also been in like way more, probably twice as many as that in terms of like screen time. What is the best starter Pokemon? Charizard. Charizard just gets so much raw damage by the end. You can easily beat the entire game with just maxing out your Charizard and your Charizard only. Do you have any more plans for including or playing with your Nuggets? For game night, yes. I mean, right now we're doing Jackbox, but eventually we're gonna get Bird Town on Jackbox. I want to finish Terraria. We have 4 bosses in total to finish in Terraria. 2 of them are optional, and I would love to finish Terraria with you guys. I miss Finn. I wish he would come back as a secret super boss. We want fanfic reading. Fanfic reading of what? Project Moon? The fanfics that I know for Lobotomy Corporation are... No, that would get me kicked out of YouTube easily in a heartbeat. That you weren't gonna do Jackbox? I do Jackbox for game nights. I don't do it on stream. Optional bosses been guessing the last 4 are Fishron, yeah. Empress of Light, Cultist, and Moonlord, yep. Those are the last 4 bosses we need, so. Could you better organize your YouTube videos? You barely use playlists. Oh god, making a playlist for all of my streams would be painful. But it would probably get some more traction if I did. Zay reads very bad stuff. Listen, when it comes to, if I really like something, I will consume just about every product purely for the fact that it's safe. I want to archive it, basically. I archive things a lot. So when it comes to Project Moon, I archive literally everything I find. Pretty much everything I find that's related to Project Moon, I will archive and save. Please do Red Queen ship fanfic. Red Queen is Little Red X Quiz. Queen of Hatred outside of streams. No? What? That one I have not read actually. What? I mainly know about them rather than reading them. I kind of like skim through them because it's just like, oh, okay, so it's just lewds with this abnormality, whatever, who cares? Do you have any other dreams? What would you do when you're older besides entertaining people? This is basically my only dream that I want, really, just entertaining people. I can't really think of anything else that I would love to do in life. Is just to it's basically just making people laugh for the most part, but there's been times when I've done something. I've done media that's supposed to, like, play-wise, I've done things that kind of made people, yeah, they would just be like, at the end of the show, at the end of plays, the cast comes out and does little, like, meet and greet with everybody, handshakes and all that, and they say thank you, it was a great show. There's been a few of them where it was, like, upsetting for a lot of people. Have you heard of DM Dokuro? I know Dokuro-chan. That person? I know that person. Just read Family Friendly L Corp. What's that? That doesn't exist, unfortunately. When it comes to fanfic, that doesn't really exist. There's Family Friendly comics. There's a person that makes really adorable. It's this guy, actually. This is not my drawing. Just gonna throw that out there right now. This person makes adorable comics. I love their drawings. I wish I knew how to draw like them. Let me see if I can find them real fast. They have a GIF. Oh my god, look at this little nugget. Oh, it's so adorable. Such an adorable nugget. Look at her. Look at this adorable little person. There's another one where she's like pissing off a punishing bird that I'm trying to find. Let me see if I can find it. Let's go ahead and replace the good old ramen man eat me dude real fast. Let's see if I can find this real fast. Let's see. MP4? I think it's an MP4. If not, it's a WebM. WebM? No, it's not. Oh, wait, no. That's probably the reason why it's not showing up. What is it? What is that? Give me a hot minute so I can find this real quick. I need to show this one. You'll see why when I show it. You'll see the reason why I want to show it so badly. Or not showing up as an MP4. How about WebM? There it is, found you. This is the reason why, because it has punishing bird in it. Look at it. Look at her. Look at her. It's you're not supposed to do that. Don't do that to the Borb. It's gonna kill you. I don't know who you are, but happy birthday. Thank you, Nekiyama. Oh my god, I love this thing. Person is amazing. I unfortunately do not remember. I don't remember if they even had. Who's the artist, by the way? That's the problem. Where I get all these pictures, they don't really have the artist's name. If you post something, they'll ask for the source and stuff, and then hopefully there'll be a link to it. But I've forgotten where this is from. I think they have a Pixiv. Let me see if I can do some. Let me see if I can do some Google foo right now. See if I can do some Googling magic real quick. That's not it. That's not how you do some Google magic. Nope. Thank you, Google. You failed me. Let's go ahead and use Yandex then. Yandex is a really good tool to find out, to reverse image pictures. Wow, Yandex didn't work either. Holy crap. Yeah. I kind of wish I did have... I wish I did have the source for it. But that's just kind of the world I'm used to living in anyways. Back then, and when the internet happened, people were posting pictures all over the place and with no crediting, because there's just like, you make stuff and it's on the internet and then it's going to be spreaded. It's that simple. That's how it was back then. Do respect PM for not throwing L Corp everywhere like Persona 5 is doing. I mean, you found it, Fake? Nice! Send me a link on Discord. Sandwich shop called Ham and Pang Pang will be fully operational and reopened on November to December 2021. Sweet. Happy birthday. Thank you, Emilio. Let's see. Yeah, for that whole, like, could you better organize your YouTube videos? I guess I could make some playlists. You had any other dreams? Oh wait, no, that's the one I did last time. What's the sauce? But no one asked how's the sauce. Hopefully the sauce is delicious. Wait, did I already do this question? I feel like I did this. If you, Miho, and Alzora do a boxing match, who would win? Boxing match wise, I'm a wee little person compared to those two. Easily. Probably Mashi, honestly. Oh, wow, Fake actually did find him. Nice. This is the link. Oh my god. Oh, they did the Angela Cauldron. Oh my god, their art is so adorable. Let me go ahead and link it real fast. It should let me link it. There's their Twitter right there. So if you want to see more of those drawings, they did more. Oh my god, they're so adorable. There's so many art styles that I see, and I'm like, I want to do that art style, but then it's like, then I find another art style. I'm like, I want to do that one. I was already following them, so I figured I could find it. Nice. Yeah, I should probably follow them too. I don't really use Twitter much, but it would be a good way to remember who the hell's who. Why didn't you halflings write your agreement with the elves on paper on a piece of bark? Let's... Don't worry about it. It was on paper, damn it. Wait, did I already do these questions? Are we already done? Yeah, I think we already did these questions. I wonder if I missed any. Did I miss any? I don't think I missed any. Yeah, I don't think I missed any. Maybe there's more questions now, though? Yeah, there's a few more questions. I think the Beana Nugget raffle is totally forgotten. It's not. I just haven't gotten around to doing that animation yet. What made you pick Yuki as a mod? She knew her shit. Like, she like, listen, I don't know Discord much. She knew way more than me. But she's going off and doing other things now, which is fine. It's just the only problem is, oh my god. I just saw on the Discord, there's a text channel called Collab PNG that only VTubers can see because those are the people I'm collabing with. Nobody has unfortunately posted their pictures on it yet because I haven't done collabs in a hot minute, and all I just see is Kappa saying, "What even is this channel for?" I love how lonely it looks. Like, look at this tiny little capo gremlin. It's just like, what even is this channel for? What genre would you like to see L Corp in next? Dungeon crawler seems like a really good one. Depending on how they dungeon crawl it. I can actually make art. It's not the best. That's good. Just draw. I think it's always good to draw. If you can do something, and if you're bad at it, just keep working on it then. Nobody's good when they first start. You just got to keep working at it. Like the music mixing, for example, the song I just tried mixing recently. That's not good. I have not started music mixing. I might get back into music mixing more, but I feel like I'm spreading myself out too much. Because I'm trying to slightly do drawing so I can just draw shit posters and stuff. That's the reason why I'm trying to get into all these different things, like animation, drawing, video editing, all that stuff, is so I can actually make some content. When it comes to L Corp though, are we talking about Project Moon in general or just L Corp specifically? Because I would love to, honestly, if they want to just make a dating sim shitpost, that would be amazing. Just a half-assed dating sim, it would be hilarious. I think that would be funny. I've also done a bit of everything and spread myself a bit thin. Yeah, I see. You're going into animation, it looks like now, Manta, which is cool. If there's anything, you could probably find programs that can let you cheat the animations a little bit, because you're doing frame by frame, Manta. That's too crazy. Manta, that's too crazy, Manta. What you could do is you can find ways to cheat out the animations. Like, for example, what is the animation application should I use? Well, see, what I do is, I mean, there's, what was it called? Moho? I think it's called Moho. That's one of the bigger animation programs, kind of expensive though, but I could cheat, but I don't want to. Well, it's not really, well, for me, it's like just to get the point across. I do love the happy birthday animation you did for me. Like, for example, though, the squatting Malkuth and Hod. That is, what the hell is this music? Where did I go? Where did I end up? That was Pikmin. This is not relaxing anymore. This is panic mode. Yeah, that Bina and Hod, or that Malkuth and Hod squatting animation I did, that's literally just 3 frames. It's 3 drawings, and one of them is super half-assed, because what I did is I blurred the crap out of it so you can't really tell it's half-assed. It's the middle one. 1 pebble? Sure, child, I'll take a pebble. Just don't get upset at me if I get other gifts, okay? Stop by to say hello and happy birthday. Thank you, Rescue. It's been going to animation some more of a return for me because I've been doing it since I was a wee lad. God, I wish I started working on that stuff when I was a wee lad. All I did was play video games, which is why I think I'm actually decent at video games. But why this question? How hard and far do you think someone could kick a halfling, punt him like a football? Is kinda a joke between me and my siblings. Why? Why would you do that? I mean, we range between like 32 to 40 pounds. That's like our average. So put that into perspective, I guess. Also, please don't. Have you played a Streets of Rage game? They are awesome. No, actually, I don't think I have. I played a lot of beat 'em ups though when I was a wee little lad. Like my favorite one was Spider-Man and Venom Separation Anxiety was the main beat 'em up I played a lot of. God, the music for that game is so juicy too. Here, let me go ahead and let me get you the intro song. Spider-Man Venom Separation Anxiety theme. Is this it? Oh, it's so good. Is this it? This is a Super Nintendo game, by the way. Listen to this, and this is from a Super Nintendo game. I think this is it. This is it. This is from the Super Nintendo. my god, it's so juicy. Where's the boss fight? I need the boss fight too. The boss fight music just goes in. And then Spider-Man Carnage. Spider-Man Maximum Carnage had some good music too. It's from the same developers. Yeah, we're just gonna have this music going. Some wild music for a SNES game. Exactly! It's crazy! Oh my god, it's so juicy. I remember just chilling on the freaking main screen, not even playing the game, just to listen to this for a little bit. Okay, now we're going to go into music now. We're just gonna look up music. Spider-Man Maximum Carnage. I'm pretty sure a lot of you have heard. Have you guys heard the Silver Surfer music for the Nintendo? The Nintendo, by the way. Not Super Nintendo, Nintendo. Let's see, Silver Surfer OST. Is it level 1 music? I think it's in level 1 music. We're just going through like Super Nintendo and Nintendo music. This is actually a good idea for a birthday stream because it goes back, it takes me back. It really does. Oh man. I think it repeats after that. Let's see, is this the song I'm thinking of? It's so good! This is from Spider-Man Maximum Carnage. Oh my god, that game was so hard too! I've never beaten that game! I never could beat this game! It's so hard! Carnage was so terrifying! This is... I used Venom to beat Carnage. You actually beat it, Kaizan? You madman. Because that's how they made them last. Yep, that's how they made Super Nintendo and NES games to last. They just made them insanely freaking hard. Here's the boss fight for... this is the boss fight music for Spider-Man and Venom Separation Anxiety. It was so simple, but man... Hearing this music and a boss comes out is terrifying because they were brutal. And then this is Silver Surfer level 1 music. For the Nintendo. This is for the Nintendo. Let's see, what was it Pictionary? I think this is Pictionary, hold on. Yes, it's Pictionary. Okay, hold on, I need to change shirts. Let me change shirts, it's getting too hot for me right now. Oh my god. Oh, just listen to this music, gets me so hyped. Seriously, they have no right to go this hard. I know, it's so good. Oh my god. And then here's let me see. What was it called? There you go, Solstice. This is, okay, so this song is from one person, and the next two songs are from the same guy. This guy was he was like an underrated composer for the Nintendo, during the Nintendo age. I don't know why, but this guy just was never, like, picked up by a bunch of people. Just, it's mental what this guy can do with the NES. Listen. Wait for it. Gonna dip. Happy birthday, you glorious midget. Bye now. Also, screw you. This guy, I don't know why, but this guy knew how to compose on a Nintendo. Apparently, Kappa's trying to take over my collab PNG channel. And then, okay, listen, this is the crazy part. This was for Pictionary for the Nintendo. This song right here is for Pictionary. That game, Pictionary. Oh my god. You should listen to one of ENVtuber's music. Happy birthday, man. Thank you, Zemnis. But yeah, freaking... It's crazy how good music was during the Super Nintendo. I mean, it's good now, but it's crazy how well they could do music in that little thing. Passing the aux cord, I got Pictionary with me. You know, it's a shame. I kind of wish I drew you guys actually in the background with me. I have like several design ideas for you guys, for what you guys should look like, and I know one of them would probably get me into big trouble. That's it. Yeah, just hidden amazing music for the Super Nintendo and Nintendo. Big trouble due to, well, the design choice. The design that I had in mind. It was the first one I had in mind for you guys, but again, it would probably get me in big trouble with a company. By the way, what do you think about Danny Phantom? I like Danny Phantom. I used to watch it all the time. I'm pretty sure I know. Yo, Danny Phantom, he was just 14 when his parents built a very strange scene. It was designed to view a world unseen. He's gonna catch them all because he's Danny Phantom. When it didn't quite work, his folks, they just quit, but Danny took a look inside of it. It was a great big flash. Everything just changed. His molecules got all rearranged. Phantom. When he first woke up, he realized he had snow white hair and glowing green eyes. He could walk through walls, disappear, and fly. He was much more unique than the other guys, but then he knew what he had to do. He had to stop all the ghosts that were coming through. He's here to fight for me and you. I like how Danny Phantom... Danny Phantom's power is being done. I mean, I guess if you put it that way. Oh. I am new here. Welcome, Rimutu Tempest. Rimutu Tempest, isn't it? Hold on. I was about to say, isn't that a character? Oh yeah, it's you. It's you. You know, actually, you know, being a slime character was one of my... That was actually one of my ideas, but I decided to scrap it. There actually is a slime VTuber. There is a slime VTuber. I actually really liked this show, but then it kind of became generic, which is a shame. It sucks that a lot of these isekais, like, they start off really good, they have like a interesting plot other than isekai, and then they just turn it generic. Like, I think another one that I have a problem with that is like Rising Shield Hero. That one was turning out pretty well, but then it just kind of became, it kind of just like, interest started to fall off. Like, for what's it, especially when what's-her-face, she literally became like a Disney villain, burning down like a whole forest. Like, what? Only isekai I care about is the spider one. I heard about that. I haven't watched it though. Have you been subscribed to Wanderbots? The hell's Wanderbots? Wanderbots. The hell's Wanderbots? The hell is this? Who is this? Am I supposed to know who this is? What's isekai? It's when you get teleported to another world, basically. Typically, it's like a modern person like you, for example, will get teleported into a fantasy world. That's the generic one for the most part. Isekai is a genre that involves being transported, reincarnated into another world. Yep. And it's super popular because the characters are so relatable and you just wish it was you instead of living your drivel lives. Let's just go on next question. Let's see. As you grow older, you become more wiser and memeier. Just a little bit. It's a shame too because I know there's a lot of memes that I've been wanting to do like videos of, but they're like really old memes, so they're not. You really can't do them without. It's like, bro, it's cringe, bro. It's such an old meme. Even though like the meme could probably be like a week old or a month old. Do you ever plan on revisiting games you previously played at some point? Yes. I've been doing that. Darkest Dungeon is an example. I'm coming back to Darkest Dungeon to finish it. Wait, didn't my internet cut off? Yeah, that's right. No, I had a power outage when in the middle of Darkest Dungeon, so I'm still in the Darkest Dungeon right now. Rage Comics is coming back, Zay. Eh. Where are you from? I'm from here. I'm from a forest. Are you ever planning on making stream highlights, or at least linking people who do? Stream highlights unfortunately take a lot of work to do, especially on YouTube. YouTube does not have a clipping feature. If YouTube had a clipping feature, it'd be so much easier to make highlights, but they don't, so it's a bit tougher to make stream highlights. I actually have a whole bunch of collabs that are clipped. They're clipped, they're inside of an Adobe Premiere project right now. I have not exported them, nor have I edited them yet. I have like 5 of them set up like that, but it's just, it takes time to make those. You should play Risk of Rain 2 with max mouse sensitivity. That sounds terrible. I'm not good at shooters, and I'm even worse when I have my sensitivity like really high. I have it like probably second to the lowest you can have it. What is this one? Favorite EGO weapon from any PM game? That's a good question. What is my favorite I know my favorite EGO armor, and that's from Snow Queen. I love the look of that one. Weapon-wise, though, can't really think of a favorite EGO weapon. What about linking fan highlights? If people want to make highlights, if you can post them on meta memes, if anything, on the Discord. I don't really know. How do you, wait, how would I, yeah, that's a way to do it. Linking them though, VOD streamers can mark highlight points in the stream, and then you can into the VOD, trim it down to highlight point, and then save as a new video. Yeah, I really wish they just had a bloody clipping feature. Hot birth, hot burp. What are your dreams to go collaborations with any VTubers or YouTubers? In terms of any VTubers or YouTubers, one of the main people I would love to collab with is Yashiro from Ninja Sanji. He likes card games, I like card games, I want to body him in a card game. He's also, in general, one of my favorites. He is such a dork. I wish that there was more translations, because obviously I can't understand the man. But man, I love seeing content with him. He is so hilarious. Especially his like family thing he has going. He has like these 3 other VTubers he has like a quote-unquote family with. There's the mother, the father, the little brother, and the older sister. It's such a hilarious thing they got going. I'm still after your fingernails, Zay. Why? What? Why? Why? Why the fingernails? It's so painful. Well, you do a bong drawing stream, just non-stop drawing bong, just in different stuff. I mean, shoot, if I draw her enough, I'd be able to like nail her down to a T. What's the last time I drew bong actually? Last time I drew bong. Was the Raving Orchestra the last time I drew her? I need to draw her more, I guess. She is my daughter and I will take care of her. Zay, did you know there were Yu-Gi-Oh games on the DS? Just something to think about when you need a game to play. I didn't know. My brother plays a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh games, like Yu-Gi-Oh video games. I don't think I'll be touching Yu-Gi-Oh though. I'm not too big of a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a lot to read. Have you considered playing an SMT game on stream? Sorry if CC isn't the best place to ask. No, that's fine. These are questions. Questions are should be put on Questions and Curious Cat. Yeah, some people have asked me to do RPGs, mainly SMT or Persona. Again, my problem is, what are we listening to now? It's Legend of Zelda. I was just wondering, relaxing water level Nintendo music. Are you sure this is relaxing? This is like suspenseful and anxiety inducing. Have you considered playing an SMT game though? Yes, I mean, of course I've considered it. The only problem is that JRPGs are pretty freaking long, so it's hard to actually get into a JRPG. In fact, somebody actually made a meme about that where it was just quoting me, JRPGs are too long, and then I'm just like, ha ha, 13-hour Risk of Rain 2 stream. Got a smaller card pool, the format of the game at the time is a lot slower. Yeah. When it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, I would be totally down to play like that legacy format where you play like the older games. So can you answer my question? I don't know which question yours is. I'm going through them. Slowly but surely I'm going through them. Have a happy birthday. Also, please play one of the like 50 games I bought you. It's time. I'm sorry. There's only so much time I have. I'm gonna get into them sooner or later. I mean, I did do Hat in Time. That was one of them. It's just tough to find time to play some of these. Would you guys actually watch me? Would you guys actually want to watch me to do a horror game? If Party Panic's one of the games you got me. I'm trying to get a Party Panic collab going right now. We just need one more person. There's an SMT Metroidvania if you're interested. Neat. I could do a horror. There's actually a horror game that I wanted to do, that I saw it and I got it and I want to try it out because it seemed interesting. Depends on the horror game, it gets spooked easily. Let's see, what the hell is it even called? I need to find it. I need to find the folder for it. I think this was like on IO or something. I think it starts with an S. There it is. Oh boy, that's a face to see. Yeah, that's a face to see. Yeah, it's called Psycho no Sutoka. Psycho no Sutoka. It's apparently supposed to be it's supposed to be pretty good actually. Let's see. Oh boy. What is the most interesting yet incredibly useless thing you know? Echidnas have 4 penises? I guess. Sounds pretty useless. Yeah. That's probably the most useless thing I know. Oh, are we done? Do we have any more questions? Cause shoot, I might actually just jump right into this horror game. Drinking milk from a cereal bowl, yes or no? Yes, it is normal, unlike some people who think it's not normal. Of course, what else are you gonna do with the extra milk you have in the cereal bowl? I've never seen someone actually have a good, like a perfect combination. I've never seen somebody make a perfect combination of cereal and milk. So you always have excess milk. What's this music? I've heard this before. For where? It's Donkey Kong Country 3. Got it. If you were a Isekai with all your nuggets, how long would it take for chaos to ensue? I would hope there wouldn't be. I would try to do as much damage control as possible. That'd be pretty cool, honestly. But that many people, though, it'd be hard. You have to find food real fast. That'd probably be the main priority, and then like some people would have to make shelter and stuff. Do you know a game called Alan Wake? I do have a game called Alan Wake. I know it and I have it. I've actually never played it though. I don't even know what it's about. I have Alan Wake and I have Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I've had these for the longest time. Apparently since 2007. I've never touched them yet. When's the next cooking video? When I find a VTuber cuisine that's actually terrifying. If you find a VTuber cuisine for me to make, I'll make it. You didn't play Alan Wake? Nope. Again, there's probably just some other stuff to play at the time. That'll probably be it for now though. I think I'll probably just jump into that horror game. Honestly, why not? Happy birthday, Zay. Thank you, Whooper. This is my gift to you guys. How's that? Seeing me get scared to death. Sounds good, right? I do not know what I'm getting into, so hopefully it doesn't start up in full screen. Thank God it starts up so you can actually choose what you want it to start up as. I guess we're doing 1600 by 900. Very high graphics. And I think this is a first-person game, so I don't have to use a controller. Okay, we're already starting off a little weird, a little janky. So if you guys can tell, it's you can tell from this already. It's you should be able to see what this is going to be about. Let me just lower down the volume because it looks like it's going to blow our eardrums. I don't know what to expect. Oh, she looks lovely. Yeah. It looks so janky. Okay, but it's an alpha phase, so it's not surprising. Oh, really? Select mode. Oh god. Oh, she's adorable, and then it turns into that, then to that, and then God knows what the hell that is. Let's just do yandere, I guess, or normal. Let's do normal. This is a great way to this is a great way to celebrate your birthday, yeah? How's that? Maybe I'll play a little bit of this and then Darkest Dungeon. Her AI is actually incredibly in-depth and tricky. I've heard. You've been trapped here for hours. You need to escape. The exit door is currently locked. Find out how to unlock the exit door by looking around for clues. Be careful you're not alone. Sprint, use crowds. Please remember that you can only carry one key at a time in your hand. Be wary, running creates noise. It might attract attention. No, looking back at it, I don't think I want to play this game. Oh, okay. I don't think I want to play this. Generic gamepad activated? Nah. Aww. That mouth. You can go. Oh, she's gone. What you doing? What you doing there? That mouth is going mental. You and him will meet, what? Oh, what the fuck did I walk into? My birthday stream! I'm not, well, listen, if you love me that much, I ain't gonna leave you. You will provoke him. Can I get off this chair, please? Can I skip this? Huh? Wait, did it just repeat? Or is it just showing how crazy she is? Yeah, no, it's not repeating. Alright, this is an alpha, so it should cut your tongue, but I need that. I kill that boy you talked to. Wait, what? Wait, am I a girl? That it's like the dude from Metal Gear Rising is like, oh, Hikari-chan, so kawaii. So what, you're upset that I talked to a dude, that's it? Okay, bye. I swear to God, if I had to go through the intro again, I don't think I'm gonna play this game if I die. Was that the loudest orgasm in the world? Was that the world's loudest orgasm? Oh, you can turn that off. You don't have any elements. The breaker switch is in the storage room. I did not want to do it, sorry. The key to the exit is in the safe. Find the code. Okay, so I don't really see a way out. I feel like she's coming back like right now, so if she's coming back, then I can hide in a locker. Hopefully she leaves the door open. Is this an escape room? It's not escape. Well, I have to escape this room and then there's more, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's more. She has a split personality. Yeah, it seems like she has a split personality. She's not coming back, really? I figured she would come back. Check the closets. Oh wait, there's down here too. Ooh. Nothing? Need power to need to restore power in storage room. Happy birthday, fool, thank you. Wait, I can't say that to people. Why do I keep saying that back to people? I'm such an idiot. What do I do? Where do I go? Just wanted to drop by to say happy birthday today. Too bad I can't stay because I have classes. Have fun. Thank you, Miyuki. How do I get out of here? There's literally, I mean, shoot, if I could open this window and freaking go on the balcony, that'd be a good way, wouldn't it? The one I didn't open. Oh, I hate this. Oh, this is bringing me back to phasmophobia. Nope. Nope. Oh, the movement's so janky! It's like, there's... There's like momentum to your movement, so if you turn around quickly, you actually like kind of like do a slip and slide. Oh my god. Oh shit! Hello! No, 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 you cut that out. You cheeky little out. Thank you. Thank you for the $10. Oh my god, this is so annoying to turn around. It's so hard to turn around without like screwing up your momentum. Oh, I can't allow what? At least every time she shanks you, you only take 5 damage. Although it's probably because of the difficulty I have it on. Isn't this the storage room? The place I was supposed to go? Yeah. Solve this circuit. She's gonna sneak up behind me, isn't she? Don't sneak up behind me. What am I supposed to do here? Oh? Oh, that's green. Oh shit! Huh? What are you doing? Oh shit! Oh, Jesus! She broke the glass, so it's on the wow. Oh! Oh my god, are you serious? I saw her shadow, I was like, what the fuck? She was behind me the entire time! see you. Stop. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm a bit. Oh my god, are you serious? So what? Do I just keep her in my sights? Oh my god, that is crazy. That is such a good use of the shadow, of the shading, or the shadows. Oh my god. Ah, how'd you, wait, no. We're not supposed to meet up like this. Are you behind me? I thought she like nothing personal to me or something. Oh, no, there she is. Made a sound by running? I didn't freaking run though. You cheeky. Oh, yeah. No. I'm down to play Ring Around the Rosie like this if you want to. Come at me. No. Yeah, giggle laughing all you want. I'm down. Is this how we're gonna play this game? Just pick up a chair and throw it at her. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, God damn it, I got caught. You know, this would be a lot easier if the controls weren't so janky. Oh my god, the momentum on this. It's like a Mario Ice level. Kind of suck at horror games. I mean, the goal is to survive, right? Look, I'm playing Dead by Daylight at this point. We're looping. Unfortunately, there's no pallets, but we're looping. No. Why can't you just love someone like a normal person? The goal is to get out. Yeah, duly noted. Kinda hard. Oh god. Why are you gonna punish me? I did nothing. It chose the yandere difficulty. It couldn't. Yandere difficulty was not unlocked. It was apparently it's coming soon. How fast can you move, Thought? She'll break the window. I know she'll break the window. I am well aware, but I gotta find the code. I'm pretty sure the code is like somewhere in these rooms, and I have to go look for it. Hide in a locker. I'm assuming touching all this stuff will make noise. I'm surprised she doesn't know I'm in this room, considering I just opened this door. Closed door. What is this game called exactly? Psycho no Sutoka. Psycho no Sutoka. Oh, their Papa Zay. Happy birthday, thank you. It's like SAIKO no Sutoka. What the fuck is that? You know, the peeking around the corner thing is actually pretty cute, not gonna lie. Only she wasn't trying to kill me. Thanks? Let me guess, you're gonna break the windows? Yeah. Oh, you cheeky! Oh, did you jump over the desk, do you? Oh, that's lovely! Oh, it's locked. Well, that sounds like it's an important classroom then. Yeah, how do you escape from this? How do you get away from this? Do I just accept? See, it's only scary if you deny it. Use. Lemon tea is fantastic. Hi. Oh my god. Wait, are you just waiting for me to get out? I guess you wait till her attitude changes? God, I wish that would be a... God, I wish you could do that. You can't do Dead by Daylight tactics. Apparently you can't. I was doing it earlier, but then she's like, nope, and she just jumped over a desk. Are you really waiting for me because I have no way out? Because I can't vault over stuff like you? You have the abilities of a survivor from Dead by Daylight, and I don't. That's unfair. She's just standing there, menacingly. You really are waiting for me because I can't get out. Crab. Oh. Of course. Oh, key. Give key. Oh, Jesus! Oh, I'm dead. I was not expecting the quick time event. I'm going to assume the keys are also randomly placed, too. My back, I see you're being stabbed. Yep, it's great. No, we're not doing the intro again. Nope. Okay. Where are you, friend? Sound like you're like right around this corner. Yeah, there you are. You know what? I'm just gonna go and turn on the power real fast. Oh wait, I can't turn on the power real fast. Maybe if I hide. God damn it. What's this? Oh, you wore shoes that will protect against glass shards. Cool. Do I actually have shoes on now? Glass didn't even do anything. Why'd she punch it? Because she loves me. She wants me to bleed as much as possible. Freaking Christ, man. Could you not? So, let's see. Go this way. Run. Well, at least I have shoes now, so I don't have to worry about the glass shards anymore. But it makes noises too. Nailed it. I'm assuming since I did that, I should probably go ahead and assume that I'm in the circuit room, right? Oh. When she says sorry, I think she might give you a healing item. Really, dragon? When she says sorry, she can sometimes give you a healing item. Okay. Well, I guess if two people say it. Ah, Jesus. Don't be behind me. I think she's hiding behind me right now. Thank God she isn't. I wouldn't trust her with the drink, to be honest. Yeah, right? Ooh, you're fast. She doesn't slow down when you look at her. Yeah, no, key's not in here. Of course it's not. Just leave me alone. God, it's so bright in here. I mean, I'm not trying to hide, I'm trying to escape. There's a big difference. Wait, trying to control— this guy is drunk. This guy is just straight up drunk. It's so hard to control him. Click. Should I just push random buttons on the locker for the code? The codes are on the wall? Oh, really? God damn it. Oh. Like that? This looks oddly suspicious. XXXXX. I'm assuming it's supposed to be on the wall right there. So what happens if I turn off the lights? How does it look if I turn off the lights? Ah, okay, so you really can't tell. What happens if I get close? Nope. Imagine if she was waiting for me to get out like that. Like, she was just waiting around that corner the entire time, and then she's just like, "Hello, Mario." Oh, is that food?
Driving on bad times.
Yeah. Yay, food's here. Maybe I'll probably finish doing this and then I'll go do some munching. Because I'm hungry. Kudos. Yeah, this room doesn't have it. I'm assuming the classrooms that are locked have the code. You know that's useless, right? I have shoes on. You looking? Ha! Pretty freaking hard to get. I need to find a singular key, a key. Give me a key or something. Excuse me, I'm looking for a key. Could you stop? There's two more things to look through in here. Oh my god, I got stuck on the freaking got stuck on the damn cupboard. Just faced at the corner. Excuse me? Oh my god, you're so close. Danger close, danger close. Right until she loses you. It's a little hard when she's just that close. She has the power of no clips. Yep. Thank god, at least I don't have to look through those lockers. Burn. A key might be over here somewhere. Huh? There it is. Of course, this one's still. Oh my god. A key. Key. Found B2 door key. Awesome. Yo, what's up? Yeah, you found me. Come at me, scrub. I found B2's key. D2? D3. Fucking Jesus Christ! No! No! Oh, Jesus! Why are you so fast? Okay, this is A, so the bottom floor is B. So the hallway below me is B. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, that's B3. Whoops. Oh, I can't hide in there. Oh, you! Ooh, wow, you're fast. You were too fast. One! I got one. I did it. Where the hell are the rest of the keys then? If I could find one more, I could just freaking break that shit. I could hard break it. XXX1. Have I been? Nope, I cannot even go in there. Hello, I see you in the distance. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Key. E1 key. Oh. Do you know I'm in here, or we could talk like this, right? Is that okay? Like, you don't have to be stabbing me like this. You really don't. You know, I actually knew a girl like this before. wasn't. Well, she gave the stabby vibes. She gave stabby vibes, but listen, I know you're behind that curtain. You know, well, not a murderer. She gave stabby vibes, though. I'm not going through that door. Like, Jesus Christ. Wait, is she jiggling? I think she's jiggling. Are we jiggling? Did you elaborate on that one? She was a little mental. She's just a wee bit mental. What was it, B1? I can hard break it now. I could if I can't find the other keys. Oh, you're not going for the light? Hey, there you go. Go for those lights. No, go for the lights. Go for the lights. Jesus Christ, look at her. That was literally a vault from Dead by Daylight. So what was it? 71? 71, 71, 71, 71, 71, 71, 71, 71, 71. 71 lights in the afternoon. And word out, read between the lines. I feel like I've been in about every single room now, so you still need one more before you can. You think I'm not gonna do 99 combinations? I'll do 99 combinations if I have to. You don't know shit? You don't know, you do not wakata me. Oh my god, that hurt. Say sorry. Say you're sorry. I want some health, please. Bad locker sounds. Do you think that there's a key in the lockers? I'd be so pissed if there's a key in the lockers. Oh, have I not been in here yet? I have not, apparently. Give me just one more key, please. Where are you? The music's going mental. I mean, at this point, there's nowhere she's behind me, right? What is this game? It's called Psycho no Sutoka. She like hiding? She on me right now? Like, why is the music going so mental if she's nowhere around me? Oh, there she is. Yeah, just break the window. Yeah, we do the song and dance. Come on, let's go. Come on. I'm actually trying to get out. I'm actually trying. Oh. Hey, you didn't see me do it! You didn't see me do it! Oh. I mean, it seems like the hiding's working. So I was feeling a little depressed earlier, and I want to thank you for helping me feel a bit better. I'm glad. Thank you, No. It's nice knowing that I actually do change people's tone or attitude from like feeling down in the dumps or whatever, and then suddenly I can actually do a change for like that. Is there a possibility that the key's inside the desk? I'm a little focused right now on not dying, so I can't really elaborate. Imagine she comes out of the locker. Imagine coming out of the locker and she comes in. I would hate it if she does something like some cyberpunk stuff. I love how I can tell which classrooms I've been in because she's breaking the doors. I don't think that there's a possibility that there's something in those. Like, I've been in that room, I've been in that room, I've been in this room. I think she can go into the lockers. That's hot. You didn't check B2 fully? Really? Did I just like try to hard break it? I think having to press that many buttons would probably take too long, so maybe that's not the greatest idea. How can you reach out and concentrate in the game? Superpowers. I haven't checked this room apparently. All I just registered was, before I opened that locker, I saw two little dots at the bottom of the locker that were sticking. I was assuming that they were jutting out of the locker, so I was thinking like, wow, there might be something in here. Yeah, there's something in there. Oh, okay. Thank God. Sweet Jesus, what happened to you, lad? Oh, the head's missing. Wow. How did you even manage that? With the knife? With that little kitchen knife you managed that? Holy Jesus. Oh my God. That room has been searched. It's definitely been searched. It's locked, yeah. This one's locked. Oh, hey. Like, where else? You said B2? You can move. She can definitely move. I love how that laugh is just like, it sounds like it's like right next to you. It said B2. Crap, there's like, yeah, there's two things I haven't looked it through yet. But why? Why would you want to kill me? I don't get it. I just don't understand. Can I just like... Oh, it doesn't work. gonna chill. Just gonna chill over there? Hit her with the chair. Like, seriously, there's so many things I could do. You could easily just bonk her with the chair. A bonk on the head. Wait, did I not search this room? Fuck. I wonder how much that delays her. No. Yeah. Doesn't delay her that much, nope. I need to get back to that room though to search it. Oh, you're so fast. Are you so fast? This is ass. This is ass. I can't find another key. And I've searched everywhere. Just one more key. It's seriously, it's literally just one more key. If I get one more key, I should be golden. Did my health drop? I don't remember being at 44. Did I not search this room? Really? What's up? I'm not hiding thought. Checking B2 and B3. Look at her doing a, she cutting a little jig. Said B2 and B3. Did I not check this room either? Are you serious? Go, no, go back. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get back over. Literally nothing. I would need to look through all the rooms because he skimmed through most of them. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now ish. I'm kind of just going through all the rooms again. Is this where the body was? No, this was not where the body was. I mean, I looked through this one. Yeah, this one's definitely been looked through. Don't you want to turn off the lights though? Maybe the desk, hopefully not the desk. Seriously, I'm really hoping the desks don't have them. She gets kind of stuck on them, thankfully. Looking through all the desks right now. I ain't see shite. But if the body is gone, well shoot, have her freaking take care of the body then. Ha 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 ha. Got your number, thought. See you later. I see you. I see. Ooh, hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh my god, give me a key. A key, my kingdom for a key. Said, woman, what do you want from me? Literally just going back and forth between all these rooms now. With the crazy girl behind me. It's beautiful. Imagine if the keys were invisible if I didn't have the lights on. That'd be pretty ass. Huh? I run out of... How was that noise? Is that like blood dripping or something? Oh my god, this room is like not even searched. Please, let there be something in here. Fuck you. Oh my gosh, I'm about to give up on this game. What a loud locker. Like, I am honestly thinking of just giving up and just trying to press the buttons. Did you check the room under the other stairs? Yes. She found me. Literally only got one so far. Yeah, so they're just nuts. Press like 500 buttons. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of buttons. It's gonna be a lot of button pushing, which is why I really did want to do double digits brute force, but it seems like that's probably gonna be the case. Break the windows. Break the windows. You're not gonna break the window? Okay, see you later. I sure she can't think of anywhere else where the keys could be. You need to dig the key to unlock. Hello. Like a sunny afternoon, and what I'll be between the lines. Oh, hello, there's a bunch of keyboards over here. Look, a key. Give key. A3. A3, come here. Come here, wonderful child of mine. Wow, sweet child of mine. A3. Oh my god, I just... Optimus Prime, I swear to god. Follow me into the desert. Only 10. No, well, I still have to press the 71 buttons too, so. I still have to press those buttons as well, so it is like still quite a few buttons. But there's only so many guesses I have to do now. Open. Did I click? Yeah, I did. Oh my god, the freaking movement. 6, 6, 7, 1. Unless I get a key in here. Unless there's a key in here. 6, 7, 1. So 6, 7, 1. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Does it say 2? Four, 6, 7, 1. We did it, boys. We did it. 4, 6, 7, 1. Four, 6, 7, 1. 4, 6, 7, 1. 4, 6, 7, 1. 4, 6, 7, 1. 4, 6, 7, 1. Four, 6, 7, 1. 4, 6, 7, 1. 4, 6, 7, 1. 4, 6, 7, 1. 4, 6, 7, 1. 4, 6, 7, 1. 4, 6, 7, 1. What the? Shut up. Motherfucker! No. We're done. Did I get a... Did she backstab me? Is this Team Fortress? Are you serious? Is this Team Fortress or something? I think she one-shots you if you use this. That's what I was guessing, honestly, is that if you do open up the locker, she realizes that you have a chance to get out, actually, so she decides to just murder you. Yeah. I really want to get out, but yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm good on that, though. Oh, what a load of ass. She literally did 100 damage, yeah. She did 100 damage. Wow. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food. We're back. And I got myself some delicious Chinese food. What did I get again? I think I got like some kind of soup, but it doesn't really look like a soup to be honest. But other than that, I also got some fried dumplings, and I got crab cheese wontons. Why what? Freaking Chinese food is delicious. Oh. I'm gonna give me some Chinese food, but I got me some pizza. Yeah, there's a really cool horror game called House. It is really cool. With how many times you called it cool, it sounds like it should be cool. Oh, it's like a 2D, it's like a sprite game. Can you survive daddy coming home in a horror game where your family is deadly? Neat. Seems like an interesting game. We got so much food, holy crap. I'll get to see more of Zay playing horror games. Only downside is that some people can't handle horror games. I was playing a lot during Halloween though. I was wondering why you're so quiet, but it turned out my web browser's volume was lowered. Good job, Capo. Bye-bye. You know, this is probably one of the best birthdays I've had in the past 2 years. Because I was alone. I was out in Yeehaw land. Yeah, I was in Yeehaw land the past 2 years, and I was like, I wasn't really doing much for my birthdays there. I was lost in the abyss wanting Zayd. Oh yeah, that's right, you wanted to play chess, that's right. Yeah, we can do that right now. My hands are full. Or empty. My hands aren't full. I forgot you wanted to do that, sorry. Wait, do I need an account for this? Why? Dragon. Not gonna make an account to play chess. That seems silly. Isn't there like a free chess you can just play somewhere? Chess.io. Yeah, that Undernight game with a really long title. Undernight Inbirth? Yeah. I play it every once in a while, Capo. If I eventually make a Lisa fan game, would you mind if I put you in an Easter egg or a cameo? That's fine. I don't see why not.
Bird up. If I was ramen, tell me, would you eat me? Eat me. Go ahead. Please eat me. I said eat me. If I was ramen, tell me, would you eat me? If I was ramen,
my voice meter potato died. So I had to put something on. Is there why though? I already said why. Watching cursed ads from my childhood, it's hard to find like a commercial video. I was gonna do a stream of watching like classic cartoon openings or like title or intros. But I couldn't find a good one. I couldn't find a good video of them because like there was one video that literally showed every single cartoon that came out in the 90s. Like literally every single one, including ones that weren't in America. Cheese wonton's delicious. Oh, we have dumplings. Dumple. Just got back from work. Can't stay. Just want to say hello. Hi, Cal. Thank you for stopping by. Making fan art. Sure, you hope you like it. I like any fan art. Was that from a PSP game? Yes, it's from a PSP game. I forget what it's called though. It's like Work something. Oh boy, are we doing a karaoke stream while I'm eating? Damn, these dumplings are cold. Well, not cold, but they're like... In terms of horror games, I do have one that I could play called Darkwood now, which people have been asking me to play. How does Darkwood sound? Darkwood is a thing. It is very much a thing. I'm wondering if it's a good thing to play though. Come on, soy sauce. Play chess with Skelly. No, I meant like another day. I'll do what's it called? I'll do Darkwood. I never played it, but I've seen some reviews on it and they liked it. Oh my god, the soy sauce does not want to open. Holy crap. There we go, that's definitely, yeah, there we go. Yeah. I've seen like pictures of it like on the store page, and it seemed like a fun game. I've had it on my wish list for a while, which then again I do have a lot of games on my wish list. It's a good way to keep track of games I'm interested in for when they go on sale. And then I believe Grass actually sent me, it was either Grass or Noggin, sent me Bonework, so I might go back into VR. Good night, thanks for making the end of break less miserable. No problem, no. There's just so many games to play now, so little time. Like 7 Days to Die is there as well. I just have to get 7 Days to Die though. I wonder, is there any games that are actually coming out that I should check out? I just posted on Discord for a chess game on a different website. Oh, hey. Am I timed? Because I'm trying to get this show up. It's timed? Ugh. You can't see, I know you can't see. I'm trying to get it working right now. That's not right. That's not right either. Let me just double check to see if I got banned or not. No, we're good. Okay. Because it actually just showed a different web browser. That could have been really bad if it had something showing up. That would have been... Oh, thank God. Let's see what to do. What do we do? What do we do? Thank you, Neat. Thank you for the happy birthday. My brain's too small for chess. I used to play a lot of chess like a long time ago. Where are you going with your queen? What are you doing? Huh? Yo, is that checkmate? No, stop. But why? Wait, hold on. How would I put this? I got this thing called like something soup. I guess it is very soupy. Okay. It looked like it didn't really have much broth in it, but now I see the broth. It's just very compact. I used to be in the chess club back in middle school and got 3rd place once. My brother actually got 3rd place in a chess tournament when I think he was in middle school as well. Oh, there's tofu in it. Let's see. I've dedicated my life to chess from beginning to now. Damn, that's a lot of chess. Jaren is chess pro? Yeah, it sounds like it. The problem is that this pawn's gonna die. This pawn's definitely gonna die. Such a shame. How do I stop him from killing my pawn though? How do I stop him from killing any more after the pawn though? That's what I need to figure out. Does he need to stop him after that pawn dies? Can't think of anywhere to put him. I swear, I thought using the queen so early was a bad idea though. This one thing I can do right here. The soup is like a whole mess of things. There's cabbage, mushroom, corns, pepper, chicken, shrimp. Absolutely mental. Then yeah, pawn gets taken. Yeah, so surprised. Run away! No, my king. Yeah, the only thing I can move is the horse, and the horse is going to get captured. They already lost? Oh yeah, totally lost. Literally nothing I can do in this situation. You know what, this is the one thing I never understood. Why is it that they put like... Why does like some cuisines like put the entire like... the pea pod? Like the entire pod. Why like the entire pod? That's what I don't get. What's that bamboo? Thinking back on it, you've got been a lot of foods I just like shoved in my mouth without any questioning, without even questioning what it is. Like chess is most enjoyable, both the spectator and player at an equal level. Yeah, chess is kind of hard to. It's the same thing like fighting games. Fighting games and chess are hard to enjoy if you're playing against like, if the level between the two players is like so vast. I think it's safe to say I pretty much lost. The hell is that? What? Oh, it's telling me which direction the pawns can capture. Hmm? But why? Throw me a freaking bone over here. I was just gonna say this right now, it would be pretty hard to win in a situation like this now. The Batman just castled, really? Really? I should have pushed my bishop down over here instead. I should have put my bishop right here instead. There's literally no thought behind that move. I was like, I'm gonna move my knight. Yeah, you're not developing your pieces, I know. There's really not many places I can move at the moment. Because if I move, my shit gets captured. This knight basically has me on lockdown at the moment. If I do this, the knight's gone. Are you just throwing me bones right now? So it's safe to say that the clear answer would be to capture the knight. But if I capture the knight right now, the rook's gonna go all the way down and check my I see, he's about to take my rook. My rook will get captured if I do this. So do I want to lose my rook? Or do I want to lose my bishop right now? Ooh, hold on. I forgot how castling works exactly. Can't castle? If you move your king, you can't castle anymore, right? So my options is to lose my bishop or lose my rook. I don't really see another option. Ooh. It's got a crab in it. Capture his rook after the knight, can I though? Because I move right here, he moves down here, he checks me, I have to move king. He goes after my rook, and then the rook is right here. My king's right here, nothing can get that rook. So if I go after the rook's gonna run away. The rook is gone once he captures my rook. The other rook? I mean, yeah, you have a point, but then I lose my bishop to the king. Unfortunately, I can't really do trades. I can't trade right now. I'm so far behind. I'm behind by like 1. Screw it, let's go. He has 1 knight on me. Fly away with the rook! Fly away! I love seeing it just like meow. Not really much else I can do with this bishop at the moment. I'm in danger. Let's see. Kind of stuck. King stuck. If I move it right here, he's probably just gonna move it right here. trying to think when was the last time I played chess. That would take so long to do that. I've seen said that myself yet. Happy birthday. Say thank you, Cat. And thank you, Perds. So for my birthday, I decided to get myself scared to death and get my ass bodied in chess. Yeah, saw it. He knows! Be playing with these moves though. Ah, the rook. Yeah, not really much I can do against this rook. The rook is going places. Where's the rook going though? So unfortunately, there's probably it's probably impossible for Dragon to make a mistake at this point. Considering there's so little pieces on the board. There are so little pieces on the board, I doubt he'll make a mistake. Did I move? Pretty sure I moved. There it goes. the best thing you can do right here is probably just move the pawns forward, I guess? So I don't exactly know how this is going to work exactly. Yeah, no, it's over. Grab it. So basically this can become a queen, so I have to sacrifice my bishop to stop that. And then Rook is going to take over the bishop. Up. And up. Grab that. And how does I've actually never seen a rook and knight checkmate. Oh, but he could get the pawn, yeah. What is this? Oh. Go to sleep now, happy birthday and good night. Good night, GB. Capture. How does this work? How does the checkmate with a knight, a rook, and a king go? Is it gonna be a stalemate? I mean, maybe. No, come back! Come back! Come here! Ah. I think I'm seeing it. I think I'm seeing how a checkmate with a king. I think I see how checkmate works with the king and rook. Yep. Ben could mess up with this check, can he though? Would he? Do you think he would actually mess up with this check? Do you think he'll mess up with this check? Right here. I can move right there. I can. Oh no, he coming! Where does knight go though? Here? I was wondering when the knight was gonna start moving. Freedom? That's true. If I move to the left, I'm screwed. It's checkmate. So fighting until the end. I want to see Dragon checkmate me. I'm actually curious as to how does a checkmate work with a... How does a checkmate work right here? I think Dragon screwed up here. He has all the time in the world to capture me, doesn't he? Possible checkmate, yeah. I figured. I cannot be parallel to this king. If I become parallel to him, I lose. Oh, I think it actually is over now. It was right there. I think it's over now. Because if I move right here, he just has to move the rook down here, and then it's checkmate. I have nowhere to move. So I think it is checkmate now. King is pretty much useless for this action. No, the king is actually stopping me from getting up. The king is actually stopping me from moving. Because now, since I'm stuck right here, I have to move right here. Rook moves right here, and it's checkmate. This is checkmate. Yep. See, this is what I was trying to avoid, but kind of impossible to avoid it for so long. Why rematch? You know how it's going to end. Why would I rematch? You know damn well how it's going to end. Dragon really likes to play chess apparently. Dragon too powerful. Capo! Wait, is Capo still here? Capo, do you play a lot of chess? How would chess work with you against him? Will you try on left browser? I have no idea what that is. I have a lot of games to try out, so it's gonna be hard to get through all of them. I did not play a lot of chess, rip. Oh my god, I can't finish all this. Oh, that was so much food. That was a good birthday meal. You know, I had 2 ideas to do before Yakuza Kiwami 2, but I think I might just say screw it. And just jump straight into Yakuza Kiwami 2. Although I actually forgot what was one of the other ideas. I forgot what one of my ideas were. I've been wanting to play Yakuza Kiwami 2, but I had these, yeah, again, those 2 ideas been stopping me because I wanted to make them and then do Yakuza Kiwami 2. Is Majima Is Majima in Yakuza? What should I? I'm trying to figure out what to do, what to play. He is, and there is a story mode where you can play as him and see a story. And Yakuza Kiwami too? Cool. You can always kill all of us in Kenshi. Oh yeah, I did get Kenshi, didn't I? You know what? We'll play Darkest Dungeon. I want to finish up the games I played earlier, and Darkest Dungeon is one of them. Should I do Dang It Grandpa? Should I do Dang It Grandpa? Dang It Grandpa or Darkest Dungeon? I'm probably not going to do the voices, I'm probably just going to speak regularly. Because like I said, Dang It Grandpa killed my voice. Here. You know what? No, a straw poll would be a little pointless, I think. Because if I did a straw poll between Darkest Dungeon and Dang It Grandpa, I'm pretty sure Dang It Grandpa's going to win. Yeah, let's go ahead and just do Dang It Grandpa then. I'll save the rest of this food for later. Yay, I have extra. No, wait, we can't do Dang It Grandpa just yet. This music. I think this is Sky High, like that weird version of Sky High. I think. Oh, I love this version of Sky High so much. Is it stuck? No, it's not stuck. It's just getting started. God, there's just... Yeah, it's just starting. Oh, I love this. I love this so much. I have to listen to this. I have a fortune cookie. Let's see what my fortune is today on my birthday. Let's see. What's my fortune? At the end of each day, think, what has this day brought me and what have I given it? Well, this day has given me a lot of people to watch me, and they show their appreciation. They show how much they care about me, especially with all the shit they throw at me. And hopefully I give back enough. At least I hope I do. I try to. Bunch on fortune cookie. Who doesn't like fortune cookies? That when it snows, you just might find another moment to let go, an open mind. Oh, you never know, you just don't know, and I don't mind. For every time, you never know, just keep in mind. You never feel lost when you're up high. You don't have to ask when all is fine. You never feel lost when you're up high. I know lies is lost and you'll feel fine. You never know that when it snows, you just might find another morning to let go and open mind. Oh, you never know, you just don't know, and I don't mind. For every time, you never know, just keep in mind, you never feel lost when you're up high. You don't have to ask when all is fine. You never feel lost when you're up high. I know lies is lost and you'll feel fine. Yeah, the way we aim allows unknowing. The time is we slipping away. Yeah, your time as it's storing the skies. Yeah, we know, wasted away. Yeah, your time as it's storing the skies. Yeah, we know, wasted away. And we know why I'm here. Yeah, the way we aim allows unknowing. The time is of slipping away. Yeah, your time as it's storing the skies. Yeah, we know we wasted away. Yeah, your time as it's storing the skies. Yeah, we know we wasted away. And we know why I'm here. You never feel lost when you're up high. You don't have to ask when all is fine. You never feel lost when you're up high. I know lies is lost and you'll be fine. That's probably one of my favorite songs in this. Oh my god, Sky High is so juicy. Oh, it's such a good song. Can imagine Chesshead being a good singer though. Cheese Dad? I think Cheese Dad would be a good singer. Okay, it's time for Dang It Grandpa. Where are you, dang it? Grandpa, there you are. Cool. Oh, that's right, you can play with the controller in this. Yeah, controller time. Not plugged in. No way. Are you serious? Or no way. You gotta be kidding me. Hello, can you guys still hear me? Oh, that is crazy. What? Hold on. Let's see. Is this cord gonna work? Let's see if this cord works. Sure hope this cord works. Otherwise, the controller's not working. Then that's a problem. Wait, was I? No, I wasn't using this controller. I was using the other one. It work. Huh? It's not working. It's not working. Controller just doesn't want to work. Huh. Really? It's not working for either controller. Does it? What? Does it need charging? It's been plugged into my computer this entire time. How does I plug it into the wall? Maybe I don't charge it. It should be charging if I plug it into the computer though. Oh, it blinking. Well, is my computer not just registering the controller? Joystick drift time? Not this time. Hold on. I kind of want to see if this controller's working or not because this is a birthday gift. I got this controller as a birthday gift. God damn it, it worked. Plug this in. And plug this into this USB port. How do I like that? I did it. Oh my god, so get this. You guys can still hear me, thankfully, because I'm using a snowball as a mic, but I can't hear anything now. So, apparently it registers my PlayStation, this PS5 controller, it registers it as a headset. So all of the sound is going to my controller. Oh, Windows, you're amazing. I don't get this. I don't get why it's not registering this controller. It was registering the other controller just fine too. The other PS4 controller. I don't get why it's not registering this one. But I guess if anything, I could just go ahead and use the Switch controller in the meantime. Because it has a direct port. I have no idea what that means. But the weird part is that the other PS4 controller that I was using, which was my brother's, that one was working just fine. So I don't know why it's not working exactly. I don't get it. No sir, I don't get it. Not at all. I'll just pull this one there. I just don't get why is it that my PS4 controller is registering as a freaking headset of all things. That's some jank right there. That's some great A jank. Well, in the meantime, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and get the Switch controller. You ready for the photo? I'm not registering it. No. Is my computer just dying now? There it goes. Wait for it. Oh, it didn't do it. Didn't do it. Just when I thought I had my own controller to play with. Control hints. Is it not registering my Switch controller? Really? It says connect directly to the PS4 controller. Oh, that's true. I don't think it's registering my Switch controller either. I think my computer just might be taking a shit right now. I do not have any other USB ports either. Like all of them are pretty much used up. Wait. What's happening right now? Why is nothing being registered? I guess I can go into big picture mode real quick. Oh, Steam, shut up. The controller settings. Switch Pro. Do I have to restart my computer or something? Which obviously I can't do in the middle of a stream. I guess I might just very well do. I guess we'll just go into the game and see how it works. See how it turns out. Launch! Also, get this, I actually got a copyright strike, or I got a copyright claim from this game. Oh my god, freaking big picture mode is so cancer. Holy crap, I hate it. Can I get out of big picture mode now, please? Am I dead yet? Oh, I have to quit the game? Or what? No? Okay, we're good. Let's see. Nope, Switch controller's not working either. Cool, I love it. Yay. Fucking awesome. PC's taking a shit right now. Buttons, why are buttons not working? Literally nothing's working. Is this an unskippable cutscene? There we go. Dang it, Grandpa. Happy birth. Thank you, Alex. Oh, sweet Jesus, where are we? Which one's the latest one? 1917, 1950, 19... No. Go even further and beyond! Is this it? Oh god, it just keeps going. Oh, there's 30 save slots, got it. Bleep, bleep. So in our last time on Dang It Grandpa, somebody broke into my room. Toolkit is still inside the drawer and it's still sealed. Cool. I kind of wanted to like click the arrow more than actually look at that. Oh, I had to use the mouse. I had to use the keyboard to move around. Now a dead body will be reported? Probably. Looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The replica sword I brought back for self-defense was taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the grid. It has my name on it, so it must be this room key. I give it to Sayaka when we trade in rooms. I love the janky JPEGs. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It's a sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This place says, more importantly, where's Sayaka? This. There are slashes and gouges in the walls and the floor, but more importantly, where's Sayaka? Let me guess, is she in the bathroom? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh no! Who saw that coming? It took me a second to realize that I was screaming, but I saw it dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Wow, I would have never freaking guessed she died. Dang it, Grandpa. You know, unfortunately, I've actually forgotten a lot of what happened recently. Who was the other person that was late? Who was the other person that was late with Sayaka? Sayaka was late, obviously, because she got. But who else was late? Who was the last person that came to the cafeteria? When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Hello, everybody. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. Just you? No surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Ah, God! Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I say that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Should it be obvious? Monokuma? For some reason I thought she was trying to say Monokuma for a second there. Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember that terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So,
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is
Someone killed someone. No kidding. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
It's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal there. One of us really did kill her. That person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Ooh.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's because... Naive! You're just so naive! You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey,
You're super
on
naive.
now.
Devishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing? Hold on. Look at something.
now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
then perhaps.
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. When it kills a fellow student and becomes blackened, will graduate unless they are whatever. Or you can't. If you are blackened, if you're the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly,
I wonder if I can
one
actually
who
let the
got
person
away
leave.
with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
Oh, okay, so if the person does get out, then we all just die. Got it.
Rules go. That's all there is to it.
Ah, lovely.
Well,
So, what exactly is the punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply,
what?
it's execution! No kidding. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
That'd actually be pretty cool. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook, and make sure to keep it in mind. A new rule has been added to the regulation manual.
Hey,
Wait, hold on a second.
Hell are you talking?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
what's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? What do you mean you can't find them? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking
What
about?
punishment? But he just talked about it. What do you... I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us. Although it was more of a waddle. But then... Wow.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Why can't I use the keyboard for this?
Violence against Headmaster
Uh-oh.
Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
Junko, you just undid yourself dirty.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help
What?
to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Oh! Yo! Junko's fucking dead, dude.
This wasn't supposed to. Why? Me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again. Holy crap, she just got. Oh my god, her corpse is on the background. What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now,
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of our promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess y'all need to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school
She
regulations.
just got Knight of Despair. Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring? Yeah, just like peering out of her body. It was the first time I ever seen your mom so young can't do it. Nobody there could deny what they see. Junko, until just a second ago, being a friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. Is this the reason why you guys told me to go take her out on a date or whatever? Or go hang out with her? In simple terms, that was the death of a human being.
Right,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventful end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die, right? Right? People die so much in superhero comics and then they just come back alive eventually for no reason. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Did you say you would put her in a prison or something? I changed my mind. Just for the just like...
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
What?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
The Monokuma file.
Thanks, Monokuma. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstance and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And he's gone. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's body growing colder right in front of us. He left us inside the gym. He left us during nighttime. He left us with another dead body inside the bathroom. He left us with all this weird questions that we cannot figure out. He left us with a notebook. He left us with a bunch of people. He left us. 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 And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. So is this the reason why you guys told me to go date Junko or go chat with her? The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there's more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. I hope you'll get to the first trial so you get my dumb dang it grandpa fan art I did. How long do you guys think it'll take for me to get to the trial? Because I actually would like to finish the first trial today. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to that point though. We'd find ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. Yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we could do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. I hope she dies. I hope Celeste is gone. That happens, you only have yourself to blame.
that's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right, we need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it for it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Well, of course, it's because someone needs to graduate. Why she had to be the one. Okay, well, the whole one part. I am the one and only. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. I wonder when people are going to start questioning why she died in his room. I have a choice. I have to do this. Oh. You know, you guys can kind of do this in a different room, honestly. The one that doesn't have a corpse in it. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for her pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There's nothing else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Oh, hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Oh my god, Yasuhiro, really? That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real? Hell no, someone save me, let me out of here. Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Wow. This man. Come on, man, let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out. Just got mental. He broke. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. That makes a little sense.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... I just can't. I can't deal with this dude's bottom half, dude. He looks like an egg that's like in one of those like tiny fancy cups for eggs. They're like those little tiny cups that are like on a long pole ish thing, and it's literally specifically made to hold a cup. Ifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Can't run away from the situation. We have no choice but to move forward. You literally already said that.
Huh?
This is really happening? Screw that piece of shit bear.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? Thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyways. Let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then, we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well no, we can't just leave him there alone. Yeah, you have to have two people there in case he's the one who did it.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you're the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position. Burn up! You're... By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to burn up. Thank you, Incognito, for the $5. And thank you for the happy birthday. You're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. But fuck you.
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. Their stats, they're totally open. Oh my god, I hate them. Ah! Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
but
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
what the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead.
Oh,
It was Celeste! I just wanted to accuse Celeste so she gets got. Then you finally noticed. Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. But she's right. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look in everyone's eye, it has done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Yeah, this is what I was wondering. I was wondering when this is gonna happen. The feeling of suspicion and fear have returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So-
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't. No.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. That Kyoko hurried out to the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
Fucking
they better
dead.
not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck him up. Wait, what would happen if if he actually does kill them? So, now obviously we're gonna go to a trial, but what happens if he does find somebody going to the bathroom or tries to get past them and he really does beat the crap out of them to the point he kills them? Does he become a murderer and they have to figure out if he's the murderer? Well, do they all get punished or does he get punished? Because like would he be considered blackened then? Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know, and we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. I'm the main character. Don't come any closer. Are you to kill me next? Gosh, she's so paranoid.
so
She's cute, but god damn is she annoying. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone is expecting much from you anyways. Damn! Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? I mean, it's definitely you're probably the most suspicious. Although, if you all knew the rules, it seems like it's too obvious. Zay, did you remember who the late guy was? No, that's the problem. It was a while back since I saw it, so if I remember correctly, I think it was Reddit. I think it was the pompous ass. I think that was the guy who was late, right? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair!
Yeah, we got it, Monokuma, thanks. Can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I'll be the one who watches the night. But it's daytime. Damn it. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests the death took place in the bathroom. I got tired after eating so much. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Nice. What? Why? Why just the nice? Oh? You know, without the beats in the background, that music started to sound like the cave music in Donkey Kong Country. Let's see. Exit? No. Help. Tabs, no. So I don't know the keyboard buttons. I was using a controller last time I played, but for some reason my controllers are not working at all, or my PC's not registering them, so... I'm gonna have to use mouse and keyboard, I guess. Let's see. Truth bullets. Monokuma, file 1. Victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. The death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen, and her right wrist appears to have been fractured. This is the first time you have played Dang It Grandpa? Yes. I know a bit about Dang It Grandpa, but I don't know like the actual story and game of it. Like, I did not know that apparently 80% of this game is dating simulator. Good save. Boy, this sucks though. Don't you want to help investigate Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Oh, no way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. Aren't you supposed to be like, what are they called? Like, they're called like masters of something? Is he supposed to be like a master of clairvoyance? I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Or the genius of clairvoyance? What was it? What were they called? Nicknamed again? Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Ultimates, there you go, the ultimates. Yeah, he was ultimate clairvoyance, yeah. You're supposed to know a lot, dude. What are you doing? I want to get some water real quick. I'm gonna get some water real quick before we start doing our investigation. Am I timed? Am I timed? I'll be right back, actually. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, I'm back. Would have been back a little sooner, but I was just thanking my brother for the birthday since I haven't really had a birthday in like in 2 years, so I thought it would be nice just to say thank you to him. Hey, Silence, I haven't seen you in a bit. So let's see. I mean, obviously, I would say the best thing to do is probably go to. Best thing to do is probably just go to my room, really. That would probably be the most wisest choice. Am I not able to fast travel? How do I fast travel? Huh? Did I miss on holidays? No, it's fine, Val. I should head to my scene in the car in my room. We won't make any progress while investigating there. Oh, can I not fast travel? I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Oh. I better examine the scene of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Bed? There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Hope you got a happy Christmas and New Year. Yeah, it was great. It was great to be back with family for once after 2 years. The linen room looks like there's way less than there was before. Sayaka, see how dirty my room was? Decided to clean it up a little? So yeah, she grabbed the lint roller, cleaned it up a bit, which means, I mean, there should be trash then. There should be lint roller trash. Notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. My case is still intact. Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine. I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
I ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Nice. Okay, has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbooks. Okay, so it's basically like I'm collecting evidence, same way like it is for Phoenix Wright. We can't finish Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby. What do you mean? I can finish Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby. I still have it. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? I mean, she probably used it for self-defense. The knife is in her stomach! And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. It doesn't look like it was used either. Okay, so what it seems like is... Sayaka was stabbed with a kitchen knife. Sayaka was stabbed with the kitchen knife, at least that's what I saw. It was a knife, and it looks like one of the from the kitchen. She was stabbed with the kitchen knife, and the person, the killer, probably wanted to make it look like a struggle. So he broke out the sword and probably attacked with it because I don't see how you would lose with the sword and with the knife. Sword against knife, the sword would most likely win, but if anything, the sword should have been able to draw some sort of blood, and there's no blood on the sword. Basically, simply put, there has to be blood on the sword somehow. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Or the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. I mean, you could potentially find out who... So it's basically, you gotta find out who used the sword to make it look like there was a struggle in the room. And if it's glitter, mate, glitter is basically the aids of arts and crafts. It gets everywhere and you can't get rid of it. It will stay for you till the end of time, basically. So it's either the person who used the sword has the glitter on them, or they washed off the glitter somewhere, which is either the bathroom or the laundry room, because if it got on their clothes, they have to either clean it off of their clothes. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but, huh? Some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. Okay, hold on now. How did the sheath scratch up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. But if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way, it could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? It's used it to block? Maybe so. If it used it to block, then maybe there was a fight. How is there cuts on the sheath then? Because that just means that there could have been a fight. What? Key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key, if I remember correctly. That's right, we'll have to trade keys, yep. Oh, some good water. We switched rooms, we switched keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it, otherwise what's the point of even switching? After saying that there's no way she would have forgot to unlock it or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. So... There's two possibilities with the key. One is they could have swapped keys. Like, it looks like it's just stuck on a chain that you can actually just take off. You can take off the chain and then you can swap it with somebody else's. So this actually might not even be my key or something. I bet I can't see if it actually works on my door or not. The display stand the sword was on. Can I go into the bathroom? Kyoko, you got anything to say? Hey, Kyoko. Hardly called her name while she was investigating the area, but... Oh.
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stands up straight and says,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Not really. No, I don't think so, but what? Not as she glanced around my room one time.
I see.
Interesting. That's interesting.
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Usual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around here before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well...
That's the question, isn't it? Nice! Stupid nice. Let's see. No, before anything else I need to investigate my room. What's tab? There we go. How about a surveillance camera? The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening, and they don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. Can I check the bathroom? Alright, I can check other spots later. The table? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would not have been possible, huh? Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you can know. Perhaps this is another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Nice! Anything else? TV. So the monitor Monokuma appears on right now is just showing the school crest.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, it's definitely possible.
You son of a
That
bitch!
dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
Fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
It's all get sorted out when the time comes. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey,
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Man, let's check the bed again. There gouges the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Bill kit is still inside the drawer. What am I missing? Evidence of a struggle. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. The rooms are completely soundproof. Remember, if anything happens, it's not what you can know. Perhaps there's another Monokuma strategies. I still think that they're... Man, I don't know. I'm guessing that there's a possibility that between her getting to his room, she could have probably got stabbed, and then she was dragged into the room. Somebody could have faked a struggle. But the problem is that the sheath apparently has cuts on it, which means that they probably could have used it to defend themselves. But I guess Sayaka sucks so much at defending herself, she didn't get a single swing in because the blade's doesn't have any blood on it.
Hey,
Don't you agree? Yeah.
hey,
I'm trying. Oh my god, let me do the purple.
hey.
Hey. Here we go.
So,
Push your floor from one corner to another. Yeah, hair. Pick the lint roller for hair? It looks like there's way less than before. Decide to see how dirty you decide to clean up a little. The game not gonna like show me? This is way too crazy of a struggle. The notepad? I already clicked on it before. Is it different now? I don't think it's relevant right now. Yeah, see? Clicked on just about everything so far. Oh, are you finally gonna let me look at the bathroom? Hey, there we go. Get us out of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. There we go! What is that? Wait, what is that behind her? There's letters. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to overcome the truth. To find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw. Riola. Leon? Leon? No! No! It's not that simple. Written in blood, there was numbers 11037. I'm pretty sure that says Leon, actually. Is there a Leon? Leon! Help! Oh my god, there's a Leon. That's right. So what I'm guessing is what she did is that while she was on the wall, she was writing on the side of the wall. But since the way that she's looking down, she's looking downwards towards the wall, so she's writing it like as if in her position it would be Leon. 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. It could have been a setup. Well, yeah, of course it could have been a setup, which is, next level setup. But there's something glittery there on the wrist too. Their wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's those numbers? I'm pretty sure it's not numbers. It's actually Leon. I'm pretty sure it's Leon. 11037. I doubt that's. I mean, I can't think of anything the numbers say. 11037. Again, I don't think it's 11037. It's, in fact, you can see a line. There is a line between the two ones from the top to the bottom, and the top and side to the but yeah, it's I'm pretty sure it's Leon, but I don't. It could be some next level 4D chess going on, and they probably wrote it there themselves. The killer did. That'd be crazy if the killer actually wrote that also. This was so. What seems like is that there was a struggle. But how did the struggle work though? So Sayaka pulls out the blade, ignores the sheath. The killer has a knife and the sheath, uses the sheath and swings it at her. She blocks with her wrist. That's her right wrist though. Her right wrist though. What? How does she block it then? Like this. I can't really show you guys, fortunately. Like this. She blocks with her wrist. She gets hit by the sheath. She also uses the sword to fight back. So the killer's weapon was the sheath and the knife, while her weapon was the sword itself. Right there, there's something glittery. It definitely concerns me. The other thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Well, I mean, that's probably because she wrote down... Is it really that next level? Are you really gonna do me dirty like that, game? Where it's next level and the killer grabbed her finger, poked herself with her own finger, wrote on the freaking wall? Is that really what we're doing here? Nice. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. It's just that how did they... The real question is, how did they get in? I mean, there's no way she... There's no way she mistakenly... There's no way she forgot to lock the room. That's impossible.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. You often talk like an aspiring poet, but the numbers she wrote, what did they mean? The numbers, Mason! I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting in the way that we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards that wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself, otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I know what he was trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Nice. It's Leon. Leon! Help! Sounds like Yoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. Oh, I know who you should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who's better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Nice. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Wait a minute. That doesn't seem like a possibility.
Correct.
The door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Then what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it, which means someone lied about their toolkit. Which means there's a man who did it. Well, I mean, they could have used my toolkit in my room, but it's apparently left unopened though? Maybe the wrapper still? Maybe it's in a wrapper? I can't tell. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing? My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girl's bathroom can lock, right? Stood there for a while, lost in thought, then apparently stuck with the stern and shot a question at me. The person didn't know the trick to the door frame.
Just a second.
And just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
See.
That clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so
Goodbye.
lost. I'll see you later. Nerd! Come back! I still had a pink question for you! As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Nice. Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should check. I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. We're already almost 5 hours in. When did we start this session of Dang It Grandpa? I thought, didn't we start this like half an hour ago by now? Jesus. I hate using the keyboard. See you later, nerds. About an hour ago. Really? Already been an hour since we started playing? Woo! So, the one place I can think of is the kitchen. Probably check my room? That's not my room. Hey, buddy! Why are you so tall?
Very strange.
God, I love water. So I was Sayaka in your room when she was killed. Could be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. You even tried to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Good. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true. Then I mean, yeah, he's not entirely wrong, because if he didn't switch rooms, she would have been left there. She couldn't have possibly got caught in the middle of trying to swap rooms with you. What does everyone think who did it? I have no idea who did it yet, although Leon's pretty suspicious. But there could still be some next level stuff going on. Are you investigating the dining hall? No, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. It's not the first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Byakuya is also sus. I don't see Byakuya is just being an ass like usual. That looks like a missing knife right there. All kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or better see if anyone here knows more about it? Nice. A bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Byakuya was the one who came in late last time? Yeah, I forgot who came in late, but I don't think that matters right now. Leave! Run away! Moth, keep out. I'm getting the sudden urge to stream for like 12 hours. What are the other rooms I should check out? My room? That I swapped with her? Sayaka's room? Definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Wait, what? So somebody was out for Sayaka. This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's rooms are switched, so all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? But so somebody really was out for Sayaka then. Because if they want to go for Sayaka, then they would go for the one with the nameplate on it, but then that turns out to be my room. Does somebody have a grudge against Sayaka? Or is it just they went after her because she's a girl? Hey, what's up? To kill someone, just save your own life. And I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. Is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was gonna get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it. After all, where was Sayaka killed her? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. He's like a chihuahua. A body has been discovered. Okay, so there's nothing in here. I can't really think of any other rooms to check out. Oh, that's right, I gotta talk to the ultimate programmer, don't I? The lad. I think he's over here? I think they told me I had to talk to her. Girl's as dumb as that broken door from Tam. The ultimate wait, you're not the ultimate programmer? Who was the ultimate programmer again? Very strange. Mr. Aggie, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Alright, the trash room. I can check that room out. Which is... I mean, is this the room? Because your room is probably pretty trash considering you're in there. Hey, I think this is the first time I've been in the trash room. Whoa. There's a hatch on the floor. Edorato. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Nice. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past. Really? It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get the skate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Okay, shut up. Wait. It's not cleaning duty.
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
I would totally just try to pet Monokuma, just see what his reaction would be. But would that be considered harming him? Would that be against regulation? Hey, Leon.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. Just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Oh, yeah. Where did What's-Her-Face go? Where did Kyoko go? I know this has violence against him, so I think petting him would be fine. Oh god. Oh god, water went the wrong way. God, water, please. Sorry, guys. Huh? What was that noise? I don't think I've ever seen boomboxes that massive. I really haven't. What's up, mate? Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? Hifumi was also there when he had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then.
Count on it!
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long.
Got it!
And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Change once a week. Why are you in here? Hey Celeste, do you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff? Cleaning duty? What is that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe she asked Taka, or someone else. Anyone but me, really. Okay, well, you're useless. I hope you die. Let's see. Trying to remember the bloody... Trying to remember what buttons are what on the keyboard. Hifumi. Oh, this lad? Zay really hates Celeste. Yeah, she's probably the worst character so far. I definitely think she's one of the... Her and Hifumi are probably the worst characters so far. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room? Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need to get a key in the trash room. You know, only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point in going to all that trouble? Why don't just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually... Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone can go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. That thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, Fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyways? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to
What are you
think
talking about?
this in
All
a
my love is for
common sense
2D.
kind of way.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn into... I would never get tired of 2D. Just spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? You're so worried about Fumi's questionable morality. That's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
You're as innocent as you claim. Where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyways, on another topic. Hifumi, since you are on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. That stupid face of his. All I can just imagine is his like voice going from like, what, so now you suddenly want to join my party? And then he just goes, when he does this face, just like, sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Fumi and Dai just headed down to the trash room. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you for the happy birthday. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. What are you even talking about right now? Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then...
Mr. Naegi!
Just open the gate, oversized hamster. Excuse me, he's supposed to be a monkey. Thank you. At least I think he is. It's definitely a Saru face. However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Is that a call? It's either a sleeve or a collar. Something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It's like a burnt piece of something. It's a shirt? Burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Yep. Now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means that is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This is enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Nice. Burnt shirt piece. Let's see, you have one. Who doesn't have one, actually? Because then you can just rule them out, basically. I don't. You do. You do. You don't. You don't? Fumi does. Yasuhiro does. I think Kyoko does. Aoi doesn't. Celeste does. See, I was thinking it also could have possibly been her collar too, because Chihiro's collar kind of looks like it as well. Wait, Mondo has one too? That just looks like a regular shirt. The hell's this? Shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks used to be some kind of glass ball just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a... Shut up! Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. It's a magic ball. That sounds like something the clairvoyance bro would have. Gaze again into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one girl. Guy. I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? It's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Battered crystal ball. The Mr. Clairvoyance guy. That's a janky looking button. I doubt they start the big mechanism. The incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, it's on right now. See the green yellow buttons next to the mouth incinerator?
Yes,
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Also, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange, I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Oh yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. So if you're the first person to be put on cleaning duty, then how the hell did the incinerator get turned on?
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then, since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate. Should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet that means someone who was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? A really long pole. Because they did say it's about 30 feet from the door to the gate, or to the door to the furnace, so... The whole thing is quite strange indeed. Now it's here last, the incinerator's off, those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. It's not me, Mr. Nagy. Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. It's just like one of my Japanese animes! Are we done here? Oh, there's a dumpster. Huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Nuts. Makoto did with his Ahoge. Oh, hey, Momo. Thank you for the happy birthday. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing as great as I can be at the moment. That's... Someone just eat the crystal ball at the button. Oh. 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 It's making sense. Okay, so they threw away their clothes. They threw away their evidence clothes. Hifumi got a hold of it. I shouldn't be pointing this at his crotch. He got his clothes, and then Hifumi threw them inside the incinerator. Wait, hold on. Why would he need to do the crystal ball part? So basically what this suggests is that the person threw the crystal ball through the gate, if it's small enough to go through the gates, he threw it at the button. But it's 30 feet though. What are the odds? You have to be a baseball player like Leon! Leon's a baseball player! He would be able to do something like that! It's adding up to Leon! The numbers, the crystal ball, the clam, the peanuts, the Patrick. Hi, Oliver. It's definitely adding up to Leon right now. Is it really that easy though? Jazzy music. Oh my god. And wrong buttons. All wrong buttons. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? Oh, no, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Here, step out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah, that's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
The heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? What? It was actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy totally duped me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. That's a lot of hands to pass around through. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Why is this guy even here? Why is he considered an ultimate? Let's push that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, it's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball has been updated in the truth bullet section of your handbook. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million yen or $1 million? $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. I still want to know if it's $1 million or $1 million yen or $1 million we dues. Here, I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Oh, you're the ultimate programmer. That's right. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Jiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyways for trying. She doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, could it be? Rip. He is the ultimate clairvoyant. He tells you how good he is if you hang out. Well, I was told to hang out with Junko, and I guess this is the reason why, because she dies. Which is weird. I could have swore I saw Junko become like Monokuma 2.0. Don't forget to save after the evidence update, sure. Why not? Oh, I was about to say, where'd everybody go? Okay, so Hifumi's back over in the trash room. Where did... Let's see... Where did What's-Her-Face go? Where'd What's-Her-Face go? We're missing Kyoko! Kyoko, where'd you go?
By the way,
I realized something was on guard. His killer could have been, yeah. Angry Bot. She's such a unit. Oh my god, Sakura's massive. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. The knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so is it missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So, when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. It's last night. When I finished my tea, I went back to the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. You should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Nice. Aoi's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Well, of course not. I would never. Ida, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, honestly, I have no idea. So I need to find more truth bullets. Hello, Jinjo. Jinjo. Oh, can I finally go in here? Hey! Oh yeah, I was in here before, that's right. Anything out of the ordinary here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, nothing here. Ooh. Oh. Thing in here? I doubt there's anything in here. It's a fish tank. Nice. There's no real reason to be in here. Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
Seems like...
That doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file in Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could be the nameplate? I mean, I already said that. I did point that out. No, don't go to the room! No! God damn it. Big stretch. Zay should play Noida right now? But I'm trying to discover a body's been discovered.
Very strange.
That second year when she was killed could be because you were the culprit. And I don't care. We already talked about this. In the future. Yeah. Like I said, I do have a lot of games to try out right now, and you know the only way to get through all the games is to just play the absolute crap out of them, which means 12-hour stream! Did you look inside his trash can? I believe I looked through it. I looked in it earlier. Nothing happened. I think she just needs a good old pat on the head and a good old, just a hug. Maybe that'll calm her down. I'm telling you, pats on the heads and a good hug could do wonders to some people. Well, I guess I mean, sure, let's check out my trash can. There'll be one thing in the trash can. Oh, that's right. I gotta see what the DVD's all about. In the area? Yes. I forgot that he wanted to see what's in the DVD. Oh, 99%! Hi! Wait, do I need coffee? That reminds me of that marathon of Dark Souls. Yeah, that was absolute cancer. Oh, let's see. Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. DVD this I got there in the garbage. Sat down in front of the screen to put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... the girl on the right! An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friend she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What? What? Sayaka disappeared off the stage, which is now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed. They all just died?
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
Oh.
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. That warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Ba ba. Yay, is it time?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Freaking Monokuma. I think I need some more water, so before we even start this, I'll be right back. Just stare at Monokuma. Just stare at him in the meantime. I said I'll be right back. I was gonna get some water. But I'm back. Our room smells like Chinese food.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh goody, the room I couldn't go through.
See you soon!
Crazy hamburger! Door on the first floor, no, where I have to go. Oh boy. Is it time? Is it trial time? Hey, we just hit 30 slot. Oh boy. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. If I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. They really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. Then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Well, of course it's one of you. Duh.
Is everyone here? Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided.
Lovely.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Where'd you go, Kyoko? Literally couldn't find you anywhere in the place. We'll get started. Ah, screw it, let's just go. And your choice is to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is, as I raise my voice to try and give myself courage. I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. A lot bigger than it seemed like on the outside. Steel box ascended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up! Oh boy, it's here where the video gaming part of the video game takes place. Thank God! We did what he said and found our seats. Freaking Hifumi! He's so snug up there. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? Do they really have to make a picture frame for the dead people? Really? The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It's set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly Mikado, shut up! A deadly cash trial, Jesus. Do you want to save the data? What the fuck? For preparation, open the handbook. Brain? Okay. A deadly halfling. I don't need to check the presents. Let me double check if I saved or not, because it looked like I didn't. Okay. Set skills. Skills? Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time. What? There's like a legitimate video game with this? This isn't just like a trial? What? Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time. But what? All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
Yeah, they're pretty messed up.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Hifumi, no.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
About to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Gross non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. Ah, crap! What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim, then fire the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and you use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape tree during these arguments, you can view the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your arguments. Evidence of struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, sounds about right.
You know that part already.
Yeah.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yeah, sounds about right.
In the bathroom.
Yeah. Wait.
It seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
I mean, it also took place in the room.
Resist.
Didn't have a chance to resist. Wait, no! No, I want to shoot that! Something odd about that last statement definitely contradicts what I already know. So for this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. For you to be able to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Then in a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statements. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take him and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the control key. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered killed and the murder.
In the bathroom, so it seems the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. There it is.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Yeah, definitely a struggle.
Struggle? Between who and who?
Well, obviously Sayaka and the killer.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what used to kill Sayaka. Well, there was a knife. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Kitchen
Without
knife.
doubt, that is the murder weapon.
No shit.
So the killer used some random knife they had on her.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
I have to go now. See you, lads. Bye, Pinkies.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
So they want you go.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? It's... just keeps making me think of Starship Troopers. Would you like to know more? You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down, so you pay close attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steadily your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your argument. Always account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But
That's
where
a
does
lot
that
of...
get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
Nobody was in the dining hall, you say?
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Huh? Her viciously vibrating.
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there, but when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. To say the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Also, Zay, I'm pretty sure you can open your handbook anytime to review bullets if you need to.
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Damn.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also
Yeah.
become blackened?
I was about to ask that
So
too.
you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Monica was just like, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna throw you a bone. No, it was a single murder.
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Ask
Hina
Aoi.
seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right.
Ooh.
Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking. I just asked her to stay over. Which means
Inky.
we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned rooms, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together?
It's
unwholesome!
Taka.
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Taka.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Why would Sakura need a knife? She could just punch things. Seriously, she could probably kill someone with a single punch.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
But who?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Junko?
Sayaka.
Oh.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
She took the knife then. Yeah, so let's see. So wait, what was I thinking about again? She took the knife. Yeah. So she took the knife to defend herself. She took the knife to defend herself, and the person used the sword in the room to fight her. Let's see. She possibly got knocked out? So she got knocked out, and then they used the kitchen knife to stab her. The person who took the kid, Sayaka. Monokuma. I kind of want to say Monokuma. I got it.
Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Sakura, you sound like you need a drink of water.
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Right. She got hit on her right hand with the sheath of the sword, which means it got all the glitter on her. So she dropped the knife. Yeah, she dropped the knife. She ran into the bathroom then. The person broke the bathroom door open and then stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? They convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
They blame themselves.
And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Hair? First Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things advance further in class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. We have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around, and the letters already know. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Ha? The hair? Use the mouse to aim. Press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Thought they should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. We can just figure out what that something is. Hair? Hit the. I just gotta keep shooting it. Oh, it's so janky.
Now I understand.
Now I understand. Complete.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Hold on, my headset's dying, so I had to charge it.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
That'd be pretty hard considering her body's
That
in there.
makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
To remove their own hair.
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember
Sakura.
anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Do you remember? Killer struggled to get into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves this is... Doorknob.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely
What doorknob do you think we're talking about? There's... What? You don't think doorknobs don't exist on doors?
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Gyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. You use a truth ball on the wrong ones, and not only will you fail to refute what they say, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone. Your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak points are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Got it. Make your argument. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yeah.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yeah.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yeah.
And they got into the bathroom.
Yeah.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Yeah.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
No.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
I
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it.
Shut up.
We already know the answer.
Okay. It's obvious that oh god.
The incident took place in the Sayaka was first, she then fled into the—
Then the killer ran and they got into the back. That was the killer had to because Sayaka had locked it.
Liar.
And finally, the culprit
What?
had Sayaka cornered.
Wait, what?
To finish the job.
Oh, is it because I missed?
We already know the answer.
I have to aim that well, huh? I have to actually aim?
The incident took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the—
Then the killer ran
I
after her.
missed.
They
Oh
got
my
into
god,
the
you can
back.
actually miss. Okay.
The killer had because Sayaka had locked it. No, it's wrong.
I didn't think I had to aim that well.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck. Huh? What are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Look at Monokuma.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was
Happy
just
birthday,
because
Tiny
it
Man.
was
Thank you,
stuck.
Zeus.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
Everyone should have known you can't lock into
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail, something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked. Means the important detail the killer didn't know was the crime took place in my room because the nameplates were switched. I got it.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
Well, the nameplates were swapped, but who swapped the nameplates? Oh my god. That's the real question. Who swapped the nameplates? Was it Taka? I feel like Taka would be the type to do that. Like, I can imagine Taka was just outside and he saw Sayaka go inside the room. So Taka was all like, huh, she went inside the wrong room. Oh, well, better switch her nameplates. Either that or it would have been the killer to switch the nameplates
And
then.
yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
I feel like Kyoko's probably gonna die soon because she's too good at this. She's too good.
Definitely
it's like
something I wouldn't
damn
do.
it.
Since
It's
I wouldn't
it is
know
like
exactly
Among
why
Us.
it wasn't opening, right?
Like the killer would try to go after the person who's calling people out too much or leading the group.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
So I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
It really is like that. When he makes that face, his voice changes. I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
Damn.
You gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
The big question.
Yes. How did the killer
Something
get
that I don't even know. So honestly, again, the only thing I could think of is that he possibly got in. The killer got in as she was trying to get inside the room. That's what I'm guessing.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
My key was inside the room,
I
though.
don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted
Yeah.
to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just
Sayaka said she
let
wouldn't
him in.
open up for anybody, even for me.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Oh my god, why couldn't Hifumi be the first person to die?
Oh, why exactly can't that be it?
Second advisor, I already had the answer. Photos, Sayaka's wrist, dying message, dorm nameplate, Sayaka's account, trash duty incinerator, burnt shirt piece. Wait, hold on, I have to present a key answer for this? Oh, switching rooms. I thought it was just the keys.
I got it!
I got it!
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Oh.
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
What happens if she actually tried to pull someone in to kill them?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
The dude on the right, freaking Mondo. Something I want to talk to you about, just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Oh shit! Wait, did she switch the nameplates herself? So wait, did she switch the nameplates herself to get the person to come in? She was trying to ambush them. But she got screwed. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't. Yup. No way.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
Oh my god, so did Leon do it, but Leon didn't want to?
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
Because she was trying to ambush
The note
someone.
was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did,
I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Would you like to know
Very
more?
well then. Pay attention.
Make your argument. Door nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Yes.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
But the nameplates are switched.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
So is it the second one then? Seems like it would be the second one.
Sayaka and Makoto split in the note, but it specifically says,
No, third one I mean. Third
Then
one
they
I
would
mean.
have gone exactly. The room that Makoto was...
No, it's wrong.
Right.
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Yeah.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched
How
the
many
names
died so
was-
far too?
Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. Sayaka.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Nice nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room,
She
okay?
specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
So she was gonna, oh my god, she was gonna kill someone, leave it in my room, and then she was going to frame me as the murderer.
What?
Makoto, you just got japed, son. This is what you get for trying to simp.
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was, whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
No, she attacked.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
No shit,
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
She did say she'd do whatever it takes to be an idol.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yes.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Yeah, she had golden stuff on her wrist.
I got it!
I got it!
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Frickin' stoner. What happened to my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded to the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword. What was it? Replica shorts?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
Sword-based sneak attack, replica sword sheath?
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden in her leg.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
So it's replica sword sheath then.
When the fighting grabbed the culprit,
and that's when the first blow was a sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yeah.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife
Which was Sayaka.
attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke
I
her
love
wrist
how
with
they
the
just
sword,
can't have they can't have the process, the single thought process of what happened to Sayaka is actually the attacker.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Wait, is there? Oh, she has no glitter on her. But that shows she never used the sword. Her broken wrist? Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her
We
palms?
just talked about ya dits.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think
Who
so.
has time to wash their hands?
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Freaking Soko.
No, that's not it at all.
No way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands. She's afraid of water. The water was off. Water. The water was off. That's right. It's off at night.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower yet.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Of course, I had a feeling you would say that.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means
I don't blame her.
the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
And then she would have to be the one without the sword. Yeah, Sayaka.
I got it!
Sayaka's the actual attacker.
She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
There you go. Good job, guys. You nailed it.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
Took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
She was trying to frame me.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
But why would they believe me?
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
She's the victim of her own plan.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we've got to decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
I love how Kyoko keeps pinning it on me. It's like, Kyoko, come on, you're supposed to be, I'm assuming, the ultimate detective. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. No, there isn't! The stupid numbers! The numbers! Do you remember? Make your argument. Crash Studio is account dying message. Dying message, of course.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Dying message.
Very well. And let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die!
Her talent is currently unknown. It's safe to say that she's probably considered the ultimate investigator, or ultimate detective.
It's easy just to say, hey, but there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong.
No, he's wrong.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
For some reason, when the picture showed up immediately, I saw nut at first.
Hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Which is like, and I can prove it. Left index finger. Yes, left index finger.
I got it! The left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're letters. It spells Leon.
Yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like
Oh
one letter?
my god, this is so much hand holding. I hate it.
You're right.
It's so
The
painful.
connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now. But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
They were so used, I just don't. Oh, god! It's so
Rotate the
easy!
image 180 degrees.
No shit!
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. Select someone. Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
So I didn't try to get rid of. I know what that is. The shirt! Where's the shirt at? Burnt shirt piece.
I got it!
I got it!
The burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off, and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Crystal
Are
ball.
you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, the burner is the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out how it was disposed of, where it was disposed of, how it was disposed of? This one I don't know.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
I was wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. That's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Plain doing it, Grandpa. I see. Yup. Burnt shirt piece, incinerator, shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy
Shut up!
No, it's wrong.
Wow, you weren't kidding. I guess I would say shut up. This picture really came in handy.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
That picture really did come in handy.
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
He had to use the glass ball insert, which was throw it. Divine with it. The killer used it to divine what time Ifumi would open the gate. At the gate opened, they strolled right in and used the incinerator. Then he was the killer? I don't know, I could never divine something like that. Hell, I want to be their apprentice. It's like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
I'm telling you right now, there's some really juicy pictures, like, that just reminds me of, what is it? Let me see if I can find it. In Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, some of the wrong answers you do are so great. Like, you get something like this. Where is that picture? Did I not save it? No way. Oh, I swear I saved it. I'm pretty sure it'd be pretty easy to find too. Let me see. Yeah, here it is. This is it. Shut up. I'll shut up. Oh my gosh, give me the chocolate. Stop. Let's see. Where'd it go? Why is it not showing up anymore? What the hell? Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, you get pictures like these whenever you get the wrong answer. You get stuff like this in Phoenix Wright. If you give the wrong answer in Phoenix Wright, you get like witty remarks like this, like you're not a clown, you're the entire circus. Just remember, do you like archiving stuff? Did you already take some out of context pictures? Nah, not yet. I probably won't really take out of context pictures from this game though. There's also this one that's also a favorite. Oh, it's massive. Give me a second. Look at me, I'm fucking massive, mate. There's also this one that's a classic. They simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gates.
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
That Snickers is looking really delicious right now in front of me.
Going through a gap in the gate?
Combine Phoenix Wright with Dang It Grandpa and Among Us. I love deception games, I really do. They're so much fun. But it's so hard to get a group to play one. That would turn the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
No, shut up. Shut up. 30 feet with a balled up shirt? Excuse me? See, that was the problem. That was the part that wasn't exactly matching with my thinking. A balled up shirt going 30 feet? No way! There's no way!
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
Ultimate baseball play? No, that literally defies logic. That defies physics. No, soaked shirt. No, there would be a puddle. There'd be a puddle towards the incinerator then. Could always put an apple inside it or something. Like, I was thinking that maybe he did that. Maybe he rolled the shirt around something. I don't know.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that.
But if he had an apple, why would he have to take the crystal ball though? Why would he need a crystal ball to hit the button? Why would he need the crystal ball to hit the button then? He could have used. Must be Leon, because, well, it's obviously Leon was the killer, but the thing I'm trying to figure out is that how the hell did he get a shirt all the way to the incinerator? It makes no sense that a shirt's gonna absorb quite a bit of moisture, but then there would have been a trail of blood if he threw the ball, or if he threw the shirt like a ball.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty.
But yeah, I do like Project Winter or Deceit. Those are two very fun deception. Well, Deceit's like kind of But Project Winter is a really fun deception game, and I was kind of sad that I missed out on that game of Project Winter with Miho. Why would moisture leak out of a shirt that's thrown? If the shirt is wet enough, then yeah, it's going to leak. Unless it's absolutely soaked in blood. I mean, was it just the sleeve of his shirt that was soaked in blood? That was covered in blood? But if it's not soaked then how did he toss it that far?
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small Could someone really do that?
If you're the ultimate baseball player.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
I don't have much of a challenge at all for the killer because ultimate baseball steer.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
I mean, it's not really his fault though, is it?
That, we can end this.
God, that sucks. That must really... Well... I mean... He didn't have to kill her though, did he? Because... He broke her wrist, yeah. Yeah, he broke her wrist. She ran into the bathroom. And then after that, he probably could just ran off and tell them, yo, I got this piece of paper where she tried to debate me into a conversation and then she tried to shake me, the little slut.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
So, Leon, I guess you did kind of screw yourself there, friend. You really didn't have to stab her.
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button. Holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Let's see. Wait, is it right to left? Yeah, it's right to left. Let's see. Use that object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why the evidence was damaged. First, when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, they noticed something in my room. The lint roller? These faces. So wait, am I actually supposed to fill all these? No, there's empty ones. Oh my sweet baby Jesus, there's so many! Use the object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why the evidence was damaged. After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? Oh. That. Then sword. Knife drops. He runs off. Jesus Christ. Door stuck! Door stuck! Oh wait, no, that's not it. They forced the bathroom door open. The only logical way they could have done that was screwdriver. After she was stabbed, Sayaka used the last of her strength to leave something behind. Killer used an item in the room to help dispose of the evidence, which was a lint roller. The object the killer threw to activate the incinerator must have been the crystal ball. And then I don't know. I don't know about that one, Dutch. I don't know. Piece of evidence left behind in the trash room was that. Let's see. Go to door, that happens. This is right here. He attacks, sword, he blocks a sword, that happens. She gets deflected, she runs to the bathroom, he tries to get in, door stuck! Opens the door with screwdriver, and then comes at her with a knife, stabs her, she writes that down. Yeah, you really didn't have to stab her though, mate. You really didn't.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Yep.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to rearrange the events in the case. What? After the killer killed Sayaka's with attack of their own, what did they do next? Yeah, shit, the sword dropped. What? Is this it?
Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Yeah. Oh, really? Ugh, that's
and
lame.
that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
But the real enemy was the girl, so why did they treat the case like a simple murder? I mean, I'm pretty sure they understand that Sayaka is actually not a good person either.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Literally, so basically they both screwed up. She screwed up trying to kill him, and Leon didn't have to kill her. He could have simply just said, well, I'm out, I'm dipping, I'm done, I'm out. And he had the clear evidence too. He had a piece of note. He had a note from Sayaka saying, inviting her to the room. So he could have been like, yo, she just tried to kill me.
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence.
But can't she just make an excuse she was genuinely scared and he suddenly tried to kill? But it wouldn't add up to what she said last night, though. That last night she said to Makoto, that she wouldn't let anybody inside her room. No one. So why would she send a letter inviting somebody to her room that night? And also, why would she set up the nameplates? It makes her really suspicious. So they easily could have just, I don't know what they would do with her afterwards though. If she did stay alive, like with the broken wrist, I don't know, they could probably just like lock her somewhere where she just can't get out. Maybe like the trash room.
First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Leon, you screwed up, mate.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch.
Oh.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
And then this is the part that I don't know about this part. I don't know about this part. The whole roll balled up.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief.
Mate, the crystal ball is a bigger evidence than the shirt, honestly. The crystal ball's a way bigger evidence. You did
Part
not.
of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire, burnt away, and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Hey, the crystal ball's so much more of an evidence, really. Like, you screwed up there, mate. Babu.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon!
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
I would like to point out most court cases, a lot of court cases are settled based on like hearsay,
and I refuse to acknowledge it!
not on like groundbreaking
I
evidence.
guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Wait, what?
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I still have more stuff? Really? I have the evidence? Yeah, do I? Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Oh boy. What is this? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with a rhythm. What? Match your button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock on to an opponent's statements. Show the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches a sentence. Use this method to deal with damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. This consecutive, you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. This is an actual dance battle. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for each hitting button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with the truth bullet, like any other statement. Defeat their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. I mean, does it matter? I don't have to break this man down. I just have to convince everybody else that it's you. Like, why do I have to argue with him? I have to argue with everybody else to convince them that it's you. Like, I'm pretty sure with all that I said, they've come to a conclusion. It doesn't matter how much you whine and moan. God damn it. Why do I have to break the man's soul? It's like before, if your fluid gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Well, then good luck and have fun.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
The killer used to take apart the
refuse to
doorknob.
acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
What a fantastic argument. Give me 1 second. For starting a dance battle, I gotta set the mood right. Is that really not muted completely? Really?
Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is a killer. I need to figure it out. Is this the dance battle?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Oh wait, I'm failing? Wait, where's my...
You lied.
Where's my mouse? There it is. Mate, where's my mouse?
Not a chance. It wasn't me.
Wait, hold on. Why was it? Where's my cursor? Where was my cursor and all that? And then the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the black end. Most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto's not. Except the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished. What do you say? Want to give it another shot? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Where was my cursor though? You have to lock on? Yeah. I didn't have a cursor though. The class telling your opponent simply doesn't want to hear when this happens. You will engage them in a head-to-head battle. Let's refer to this as a bullet time. Match your button, press with each tempo marker. Yeah, the left mouse button, yeah. Press the right mouse button. Wait, so I have to right mouse button in order to get a cursor. I have to right mouse button to get a cursor? To lock onto an opponent's statement. Show the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Right mouse to tempo. No, it is right mouse to lock on. Left mouse button is to tempo. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. I mean, I was doing the tempo, right? Oh my god. Filtered by reading. I just thought I would have a cursor and I could just aim the cursor around. I actually have to just... Oh, that's...
When the kills...
Okay, got it this time. Back to Friday night. Do I have to just lock onto any of them?
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Oh, so it's just like this.
You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut chance. You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Oh my god, that's so much easier. That is so much easier than I thought it was.
The screws on the
You
back
really need
of
the in-game
doorknob
music to feel the beat, do I? Because I'm pretty sure I just did it. Multiple icons might be more comfortable. I mean, I just have to right mouse, then left mouse, right mouse, then left mouse. I saw that I could do multiple lock-ons and then left mouse, but I could just do right mouse and left mouse. Hold on. Oh god. Okay, I'm turning back on the music though.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Well, yeah, no duh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
Wish I was good at rhythm-based
Because
games.
the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
So wait, do they?
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
His own?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Are we doing it
Be
again?
their very own toolkit.
Did he go in there with his own toolkit?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Freaking Leon.
Would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
I don't know. I feel like that this really isn't. It's not necessary to do all this.
So, you have no rebuttal?
At this point, it should be obvious it was
We are
him.
finished here.
Yeah, it should be obvious that it was him, even before the dance battle. Results. Boo. I gotta see at the end. Damn it. Wait, I got 91 medals for that? Holy crap.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Right.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
This was before Among Us existed. A lot of deception games were before Among Us. Guilty! Wow. It's so JPEG-y, it hurts. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, hold on.
Hey, hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So that's why.
I killed her first? Well, you could have ran away.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
I mean, it doesn't matter, mate. You got.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Can't afford to be stuck in here. One thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. That's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
freaking Sayaka. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Didn't I say that she was gonna be killed or the killer? Like at the start? Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I could do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Booey howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What? What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
Angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Our grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's it?
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. You could have walked away, dip. Not exactly was it self-defense. When you forced your way to the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her, am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. It's not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder.
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? He didn't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Eh? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well anyways, more importantly...
Chills! Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
I mean, I don't think anybody would want to live with Leon anyways, considering he did just kill someone, so...
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Oh boy. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishments. Oh. Wow, he just got snatched. Oh, it's a base bar? Oh, it's a base bar. Oh, and you have to watch it? Do you guys really have to watch it? Babe, this is just straight up, this is just straight up what happens in the Middle East. Holy shit. Death by a base burr. Yeah, with that many baseballs, yeah, you probably would die. Jesus Christ, that would be painful to do, though. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Yeah, you say it, Ifumi. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do you really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. That's pretty kinky there, Monto. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonder how we all get to live here forever? What does this mean? What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden there, just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Hey.
You say everyone. Who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. That everyone's been waiting for. I mean, he could just be saying that just for a joke, but what, is there other people watching this then? He left us there, overwhelmed by nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Yes, we were watching Zay. Oh my god, I would hate if he became that, if it became that meta. If he says the thing that everyone's been waiting for, he's referring to us. Oh my god, if that's the case. Oh. Oh, poor Chihiro. She seems like she needs a pat on the head. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. About Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lays dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
Certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I can never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? There's already 3 dead people, and we've only done the first trial. Sweet Jesus. Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. See, how many people? There's 12 people left, so how many trials can there even be now? Like 5 more tops, but I'm pretty sure some other people are just gonna die. There's probably gonna be multiple bodies again. Instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. I'll have high expectations for you. Said that she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I want to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
What? Oh, I hate it. Oh, it hurts. It's so stupid. Kidding, I just have pretty good intuition. And they end the chapter like that. Oh my god, I can just hear like the Snake Eater music going off in the background, like Snake Eater. You continued. Got item! You received the Despair Bat present. Who do I give that to? Who the hell would I give that to? Despair. Leon. Shut up. Are you just, yeah, you're just completely distraught, aren't you? Oh? What? Hey, what do you, nice. What do you want? Nice. Bathroom? Yeah, I would kind of hate looking at this bathroom too, honestly, after all that. It's gone. Gee, she really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. Just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial's over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces, thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Oh! Didn't even have time to warn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke. A sickening dream, but I had to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Oh yeah, I thought we agreed not to go walking around at nighttime. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
Sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom, Taka.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there, their scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If y'all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
Mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. It took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. The cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. It's not the work of your everyday psychopath. To find them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to
can't
live. It
take
means
it.
killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Hero, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Nighttime. And you're still streaming? Yes, I'm still streaming. Honestly, I'm actually enjoying this game now that we did a trial.
This is a school announcement.
Yeah, we got it. It's totally obvious that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify. Oh, there was actually some actual dialogue.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
Ah, good job,
Now
Mono.
pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well
Shut
aware
up.
of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit, who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Saika, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcements. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? Do I need more water again? Man, I've just been drowning in this water. Practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back. Have some more Friday night. Jesus Christ, some of those are freaking cursed as hell. Why did I have to come back to that horrid picture? Practically frozen was determined to get us involved in this little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it. Began what?
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Oh my god. And I love how Taka's doing it enthusiastically. Oh, I think Aoi's like half-ass doing it. She's kind of doing a shrug like it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Snickers, delicious. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Wow, it sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die and ride the agony for?
So?
Oh, Sakura's angry. So why did you call us here? Certainly wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. This sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... Yeah, I'd like to make an announcement. Shadow is a bitch-ass motherfucker. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. That Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But a new world?
Could it be?
Talk about a way to get outside? A second floor. There is a second floor.
About that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Oh, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall. We'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Nice, I love it. Oh, I love that comeback. Saying his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Love it. 10 out of 10. Off to bed, good night, Zay. Night, Mar.
What the heck?
I mean, Kodo, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad, this is super bad, man. What are you talking about? Didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Turn to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. Bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here, let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Why? Why does this person exist? Like, even I belong in here and he doesn't. Ultimate my ass. Yep. Oh, Jesus, hello. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? Let's find out. This is the second floor of the school. There's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Cool. I bet Aoi's excited. What in God's name,
Just
why?
a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura is gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Ina seems way more excited than usual. Well, it's a freaking pool. She's the ultimate swimmer, isn't she? I wouldn't blame her.
Okay.
Super nice and big and fantastic at swimming. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? I don't see why she shouldn't just do it right now. Yeah, she should probably just go swimming right now when she has the chance. A bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Nice. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would he need something like that? Hey, Chiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. You just seem like the type of not be into that kind of thing.
But
So it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment. Hello! Hello, Sydney. Thank you for subscribing. Sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Jesus Christ. Ah, Snickers, please. I got a bit of nut in my throat. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. Want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. I don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. No! No! Oh my god, there's...
But
Chihiro? No way. Hold on. There's no way. Can I check the bottom floor? It's a trap, isn't it? It's a fucking trap. No way. There's no way. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. Okay. Wow. Secrets out, Brad. Second floor is open up, the living area is growing, a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
Things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. What an ass. I hope she dies. I did it. But not body! There might be more to see here. What? That's not what I wanted to see. I wanted to go inside the door. And the store is a locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? Well, if you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the cart reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? It'll be all taka 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 taka.
Just a second.
Man, it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. That's an understatement. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? Because my brain is 100% content.
Honestly.
Can't imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff. Because you all teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there'd be nothing to stop them. All I cared about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
That's the worst.
Hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up. Celeste Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me...
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time. Yeah, I'm sure you would. Oh, come, when you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. You know, honestly, I'd be totally down and content with this if I just had a computer. If I just had a PC, I'd be totally fine and dandy with all this. With internet. Yeah, if I didn't have internet, that would also be an issue. One of the monitors on Akuma appears and I'd love to just smash the stupid thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did. Didn't say anything about the monitors. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Nice. 100 coins, baby. I guess it's time to go to the shop. In the area, yes. Good. Unrelated note, but I may need to delete any of my search history related to Chihiro. Hospital. Baby is sleeping, please be quiet.
I see.
Must be what he meant by a new world. Should probably take a really close look around. This doesn't really seem to be much different. Yes, not really much different. See you, Sakura. Leave the area? Yes. Such janky looking chairs. But I'm not complaining. A library? Hey, look, a laptop. It's like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. Something I can use to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. And if it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. A letter. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It's buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? Or we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we should do is leave with this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. Broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written in there. The Hope Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are waiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? Well, the contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It seemed Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could at least be a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on his little performance. That would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. So... I was thinking that it had just been some crazy Deus Machina stuff and they just got teleported to another dimension. But now it sounds like what could have possibly happened was they all got knocked out and they were actually in a coma for a whole year. That seems like a possibility. Of course, it's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That'd be a nice simple solution, it's true. Then what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? It's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the Mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else finds something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Wait, no! I want to keep investigating! Ah!
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new or anything?
Yes,
interesting new or anything? What? There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well.
There is not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like, haha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
Was there anything in the
What?
warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw. That's probably the saddest I've seen Taka.
Hey, come on.
Fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now or a warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then...
So are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. What do you guys think my voice would match the most to voice act in this? The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the Mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Uh-oh. Sounds like this chapter is meant for those two, for him and... What's his face? I saw the clairvoyant guy in it, too. Oh boy, what cool, what interesting.
This is a school.
Yeah, it's now 10 p.m. I got it. So she is fishing out indoors to dining hall. So James and the guys don't let the bed bugs, but yeah, I'm cool. I'll promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. Guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I'm apparently just average. Just average. Just a totally average student. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends. Maybe find a normal girlfriend. It's exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
That's it. Ugh.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to grow. Oh, I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
New rule has been added to the regulations menu. As you're referring to yesterday, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited, but right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. But I want to double check to see if maybe there's not another one that got added. Let's check. Murders take place, the guilty party is exposed, the guilty party is not exposed, they alone will graduate, loaning your e-handbook. Visual school will be okay. Screw the cafeteria, I want to check out the bath! That was right, we really can't get in now, but the others must be waiting to die. God damn it! Jesus Christ, what just happened? Hey, Qwasich, how you doing? Just stopped by while having a short break on work. Thanks, Qwasich.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, 3 people are dead so far, Qwasich, so that's happened. Why, Junko? Why did you have to step on the bear? Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but strange Taka's not here yet. No! And Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient. I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please. Why me?
Let's see.
The roundest figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Feel me, you little simp. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi sulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. Could have made some for the rest of us, you know. I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. Wow. It's all about the law of casuality. Basic instinct, act and react. Poor Toko. Her hands are so tiny though. When she does the little scrunch thing. And then, if you don't mind, a small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Let me guess, the tea is ass.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side. Threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea. Then they then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagined that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In that case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? This is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first reviewed their menu to see if it offers a proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. Jesus. That describes our shared reaction to what we just heard. I just to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yeah, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even if cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? You don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Oh boy, there she goes. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me that, what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What? Okay, you little piggy will bring it right out. Oh my god, Hifumi, please. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. No, I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Just kill her then. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news everyone, there's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there. Uh-oh.
I think maybe...
I like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. Might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyways, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Ooh, I swear to God, you, Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? You know what, okay, so remember that movie I was talking about like maybe a few streams ago if you were there? There is the movie called Would You Rather, which is just a rich dude who basically kidnaps a bunch of people who are insanely poor, and if you survive at the end, then you basically get to keep the money, and he would ask you just to do ridiculous things like, would you rather stab the person in the thigh to the left of you? Or would you electrocute yourself or something? Or would you stab your own thigh? He'd basically ask things like that. And if you don't, if you refuse, then you just get shot by his bodyguards and all that. She reminds me of freaking Sasha Grey. She was in that movie, and she was a total bitch in that movie. She actually killed... Like, she had the choice to either stab her own thigh or stab the old lady in a wheelchair to the right of her thigh. She immediately stabbed the old lady in the thigh, no hesitation. That's exactly what she reminds me of. I've not had my tea yet.
As for me...
Tell my thirst is satisfied. I have no urge to do anything. Get some water then, you bimbo. You're in a hurry. Feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. Aren't you being kind of selfish? Yeah, she is. Mate, what happens if... God, why don't they... Tea's actually more dehydrating to you? I mean, a lot of drinks are more dehydrating.
Yo.
How's it going? You found him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far as up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? Figured maybe he was taking a bath or something. What about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. Hot water loosens you up and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for all that.
Why?
What, you don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Squeeze my hog. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Give me that nice. I want that nice. Oh. Bathtub is huge. Huge! All you think about is Yakuza's in the bathtub and one of them is levitating. Everybody's gangsters tell the bathtub Yakuza starts levitating. Oh hey! It's a sauna! Was I expecting this? Is it the heat source of the sauna? Well, of course it is. What else would it be? The hot spring fight in Yakuza? Nah, the hot spring fight in Lisa. Man, that music is just stuck in my head. It's, oh my god, it's such a good beat. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing he's in the second floor. Huh? Alright. What's up?
Hey.
I actually think probably so far Kyoko's my favorite. So you thought to come here too, huh?
So...
Think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday. You can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? What was it he was interested in again? Oh, the library. I opened the door to the library and looked inside. No, he's not dead already, is it? I cried out in some surprise. Byakuya! Oh. All things I imagined, this place definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing.
Reading.
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Oh yeah, after our little meeting in the morning, you idiot. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. Think are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. Never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. What were you reading? A mystery novel. Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, this is something to keep in mind. Yeah, what? If I decide to fight, of course, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tensions activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
The fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right, it's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. Please don't say that. Stop saying that. What we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. This type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, in a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
I mean like a kind of elimination map.
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here in this case.
is that okay?
Our limited resources that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So this game is designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. Those who want to escape or to disappear, there'd be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent and twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. Just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible. Come on, Byaku. Come. Okay, so I'm wondering, who would be the murderer in the case that... What happens if they all try to kill him at the same time and they try to... Oh my god. I just want him out of here.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
Like I said, I won't die. Keep saying that, but... Not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent of progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Destined challenge merely waits for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I'm the same as you. Games are meant to be one.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyways, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent is going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
It's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. Kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
It's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes. If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece
Nah,
of
hit him!
shit.
Nah, punch him! I am calm! How is this calm? Anyways, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone can easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. Goodbye. All I'm saying is that ultimately you were all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. Look at those tiny hands! Look at wee little hands! That's tiny. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. Yeah, tell me about it. People who love to play the victim are just annoying, aren't they? Looking at you, you damn blue bird icon. I think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. She just needs a pat on the head. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Happy birthday to you. Have a good night. Thank you, Digital. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! The lint roller. Also can be known as the lint liquor. There's definitely less of it left than there was at the start. Thanks to a certain someone using it all up. The jerk. Leave the area? Yes. Gotta rattle. Durable budget must be locked. Wait, I don't think I've gotten to the warehouse yet, have I? Time to roll that gacha. Yep, I have so many coins to get some presents. My problem is I don't know which presents goes to who, though. That's the one downside. I could just save scum it. After all, I don't think I'm going to be doing a rerun of this game. I don't think I'm going to be doing post-game stuff. I could definitely see why this game is so popular, though. You definitely feel, geez, yeah. You really like, you kind of get, you get familiar with the characters in this. Oh boy, it's gacha time. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Give it a shot. Alright, oh gosh, hot. Huh? Oh, that's how I add coins to this. 5% chance of a repeat, you say? Got item! Guys, we're gonna be here for a while. Got item! Wait, don't I already have one of those? Did I just do 0? Not item. I did not. So you gamble away your hard-earned coins so you could simp. I mean, apparently, what is this, Twitch? What's the item do? Apparently you can give these after you go have a little, like, you go have a little stroll with one of the people. Lucky! You can have a stroll with some of the randos here the characters here, and you can give them an item at the end of it. And apparently increasing your friendship with them unlocks skills for the trials. And I guess you learn more about them too? I have no idea what I'm getting out of this. Let's do 6 coins. A doll. Hockey. Who would want the doll? I mean, there's a character who looks like a doll. Is that sunflower seeds? What, do I give those to Hifumi? Please don't tell me I give those to Hifumi. Why would I go to Hifumi in the first place? Was that underwear? Really? Was that underwear or was that like a mannequin bottom? The hell was that? That would be for Hifumi, I think. Not an item. Lucky. I have so many coins, it hurts. Keep it at a 10% chance of a repeat. Also, let me burn through my coins faster. Gotcha's so simple compared to highly compacted but hyper difficult book gotchas you get from booking people in the library. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There's a oh really? A 9%, 10% chance to get a repeat and I still got it? You can check the item descriptions to have a better idea of who would like them. I'd have to figure out which... I'd have to figure out who would like what first, though. I have to figure out who it is I'm gonna go for first. Or who I'm gonna hang out with first. I guess if Hifumi would like that. The hell is that? Are you even going to carry all these things in your room? Apparently I'm carrying them right now. You ever thought of that? Scarf? It's a box. The hell is that? That was like a naked dude carrying a flag. And coins got it. Is that a whip? Is that a whip I just saw? How much things I have? I have a whole lot. Basic season produced from the evaporation of seawater. It also sees use as a preservative. Who the hell would like this? God damn it. Baked good made from black ingredients. It looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. How do I back out? How do I back out? How do I back out? Oh, which button is it to back out? Let me out! Berry pack food for kids. Sunflower seeds. This is a particular flower that loves facing the sun. They have a flavor somewhat similar to peanuts. But the clairvoyant guy would love the salt since that is clearly warding salt. I guess you got a point. Oh my god, how do I get out? Please let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Oh no. Oh no, which button is on the keyboard? Oh, it's R, thank god. Probably get going. Well, I guess I might as well save. Wait, is this the place they were talking about? Is this the warehouse? No, this is not the warehouse. Is this the exit? It should still block the exit. Yeah, this is the exit. So where was the warehouse he was talking about? Huh? Did he say the first floor's warehouse was like open? Main hall, nurse's office, boys' bathroom. Bathhouse, sauna, dressing room, laundry, girls' bathroom, boys' bathroom, trash room. Coco's in her room. Oh, there's the warehouse. I haven't been to the warehouse yet. The stream is still ongoing. Yeah. Memento. I'm actually very motivated right now to keep playing, so. Have to gotcha eternally. Did you need to do a collab, Zay? Derpy gave me like a panic attack right there for a second. Like, I was just like, I was like, no, I don't. I'm trying to get some collabs set up right now, but I don't know. It's a kind of, I don't know. It's weird. It seems like collabs aren't exactly what you guys want to see, anyways. So I don't really get what to do about those. Holy crap! They weren't kidding. This thing has a lot of stuff in it. Kind of expecting something else though than this. Yeah, I thought there was another VTuber. She had the same birthday and you told us you wanted to collab. Oh yeah, I did that! It was right before... Wait, it was right before this stream. I posted a link on the announcements, and I even added everyone. It was an Overcooked 2 stream, and I linked his stream. I wasn't gonna do it on mine. If you want to see the collab, then you just have to check out his stream on Twitch. Check out his VOD. That was after your stream? Nope. Yeah, on Twitter he was just like, we need one more person for Overcooked. Anybody want to play? I was like, you know what, sure, why not? And then that was also when I figured out, hey, isn't it your birthday? He's like, yeah, it's your birthday. And yeah, we just figured out we both shared the same birthday. So we had a birthday collab. I guess the second floor we go. I feel like there's more to look at on the second floor. Sorry for the heart attack. Oh god, it's the hamster. Pretty sure Mr. Hamster here would actually like. We don't want to go Kyoko? Yeah, I guess I'll go for a walk with Kyoko. Why not? Wait a minute, Chihiro. Ooh. Ah, speaking of the devil, reality isn't everything. I had to put all my energy into watching out for myself and I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Spend some time with Kyoko.
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However,
I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? That's a time, Kyoko, in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like, though? Sea salt. Curry, sunflower seeds, love status ring, Hope's Peak ring, a red scarf. Who would I give this to? I should give this to Rondo or Mondo. Demon Angel Princess figure, Astral Boy doll, quality chinchilla cover. What? That for? I feel like that's like for a bike or something. Adorable reactions collection, give them a freaking tumbleweed, unending dandelion, cherry blossom bouquet, rose whip, old-timey radio. Maybe she would like the old-timey radio. Asura's tears, the fun plane, maiden's handbag, water flute, ancient Torticus novelist's fountain pen. She'd probably like the novelist fountain pen. Meteorite arrowhead, chin drill, full crest, despair bat. Yeah, I'm gonna give her the pen, see if she likes that.
So...
This is something you don't see too often. You mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Oh, she liked it, I think! That means she liked it? Are you scared, Makoto? Wait, did that mean she liked it? Huh?
Hey.
Just give the bed to the dude that just died. Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school. You can tell if they liked it or not based on the noise that plays when you pick the gift, so I take it she liked it.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good.
So...
Here's proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. That imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all. I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open. Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. Sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned in. Goodbye. Alright, bye. That she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Kyoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Maybe... should I split between Kyoko and Chihiro? I'll probably split between the two. Still plenty of time. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. I'm wondering if... You know, I feel like maybe I'll get to know why she's like this, but I feel like it won't change anything. She'll probably still just be like the typical hate herself attitude anyways, even if I do talk to her. But I have to know. I have to know. I have to know. Where are you, Chihiro? Library. Cool. Jeez, everyone's over here now. Laundry, dressing room. Well, time to go back, I guess. I could just fast travel too. What would Chihiro like, though? I keep trying to press E to go through the door, like as if it's like a Gmod game. Where was she again? Laundry? Just laundry.
Huh?
You concerned about me? Sorry to make you worry. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Very sorry for worrying you, but I'm happy you're here. Thank you. It takes some time to stay with Chihiro. Here now, I grew a little closer today. Would you like to get Chihiro a present? Give thought. Why? They saw black croissant, royal curry, sunflower seeds, love status ring, Hope's Peak ring, headscarf, Emperor's thought. I'm trying to figure out Astral Boy doll. Reactions: tumbleweed, unending dandelion, cherry blossom bouquet. Maybe she'd like cherry blossom bouquet. Old timey radio, antique doll, golden airplane, Asura's tears, the fun plane, Aiden's handbag. You can get max relations with them. You spend all your hangouts before first case, but only one of them. I did spend all my time with Junko, I think, on the first one, before the first one. Ancient tour tickets. If, Fax, Meteorite Arrowhead, Chindrill. I have no idea what she would like. I really don't. Here, you know what? Have a thong.
Thank you.
Thank you. Really, thank you so much. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. But you could just give it. You just.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
I'm assuming we have one more day to go through. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Why of all that? Why that line? Are we seriously streaming for 12 hours? I have no idea.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready.
Better head to the dining hall before anyone else. For anything else. I can't believe that actually worked. I can't believe the thong actually worked. Might as well give her another thong then. Breakfast meeting, same as always. But as everyone, it feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday and wasn't too surprised that they had to come today. And the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. So, no Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
We're serious.
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You were like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If you don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. You got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What? The fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. It can't be. I'm not an idiot.
No.
You're an idiot. Where are you calling stupid? Oh, it's on, Chiro. You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out. Even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. I see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? Are you crying? Because you're screaming like a lunatic. Oh, look at that adorable face. I want to go for Aoi next. I forgot she's doing such an adorable face.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there's one thing my brother told me over and over again. So that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyways, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore.
Thank
Okay?
you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would help you. Freaking Sakura. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. That Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. It's like Chihiro's got some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other like this. We're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. But someone's gonna die. Still, biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? What should I do for today? Free time. Leave the area? Yes. I'm actually enjoying this game a lot more now. The beginning is it's a pretty big slog at the start, but it's getting pretty good now. What the hell is it? There's God, her. There's Toko. Yeah, Toko just seems like she needs a good old head pat and then she'll be fine. Just press the doorbell. Leave me alone, you don't have to pay attention to me. I'm trying to hang out with Toko for a while. Yeah, no, I'm good. I mean, is Toko going to die? Toko does seem like someone who's ripe for dying. What should I go for? Library. There she is, class 2B. Might as well go for her first. I don't know what to get her next though. I ran out of gotcha sheet. These are Toko and Hifumi, both ultimate fanfic writers. Toko is Hifumi? Hifumi is apparently like a fanfic creator.
Just a second.
Apparently. Why are you bouncing around like a rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yeah.
Certainly.
No reason to decline. I'm not type to decline anyways.
And
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. Oh, shite? Oh, really? Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? What would I like to give her, game? Because I have no idea. Hope's Peak ring? I think she'd find the Hope's Peak ring interesting. What's to give her? Cherry Blossom Bouquet? I'm sure she would like that, wouldn't she? Old-timey radio? Yeah, let's give her the old-timey radio. She might like that.
So...
It's something you don't see too often. You mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Does that mean she liked it? Was that a good or... I still don't... It seems like she didn't like it. Quiet as ever. Guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
You're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. To do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
Could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not... Well, then let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
You're as gung-ho on friendships as you claim. This should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
Then.
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes? Who the hell was Hina?
And?
That's true. What is her ultimate ability? Who the hell was Hina? Who the hell was Hina? Who the hell was Hina? Who the hell? Flip. I'll say, Owie? Owie! Oh. Owie. Easy one. Hina's ultimate. She's training for the Olympics and swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course. Well, asked and answered. And you pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. I know her as Owie. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. You know, the foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay, then as promised, what would you like to know about me? Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here? Before I came here? Guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? Parents, I suppose? Wow, the question marks. Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I think of is assassin? Tapped up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. Getting sleep, hope I don't get a nightmare. Good night, y'all. Night, derp. And hearing what she had to say, you just added even more mystery on top of everything. Kyoko's report card has been updated. Based on your experience with her, your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Yeah, my maximum skill points has increased, but I don't have any other skills, though. Once we were all done, I head back to my room for a little while. What time left in the day? I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. I guess that went pretty well with her. New the area? Sure. God, there she is. Where is... There's Chihiro. There she is. She's once again in the laundry room. I feel like Toko's gonna die. She's probably going to die. Oh, did you eat something? Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while? Spend some time with Chihiro. Sit down and talk for a while? Spend some time talking with Chihiro. You know, I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Now, you all happy birthdays. I hope you enjoy future days just as much as if it were a holiday. That'd be great. What would I get you, though? Did I give her another Emperor Thong? Cherry Blossom Bouquet. Maiden's handbag? Ah, damn it! I'm sure someone else would appreciate having that more than me. God damn it. Dang it, Grandpa. Oh, God, I'm all the way back here. Who likes the handbag? Who likes the handbag? Nobody likes the handbag. I like the handbag. Thanks, depleted. Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? Speak ring.
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. The impression that she liked it. That's good. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Wait, there's mosquitoes in here? Mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt. Huh? Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. You said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bit me and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. But why? Just watch? Why didn't you smack it? Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. Oh my god, Chihiro, why? If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. Yeah, you should know full well that mosquitoes don't deserve to live. No, really, you don't have to apologize, but don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into your bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. So, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyways, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did Mosquito get in? Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Maybe there's somewhere in here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. A naturey place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage. But even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how it can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. It's not true, it makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does? Really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Chihiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Nurse's number, skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. And I think that that's actually it, isn't it? And now it's time for the murder. I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Just in the dining hall then, I guess. It is nighttime though. What do you mean? Leave the area? Yes. I don't like the sound of this. Just wanted to get something to eat. Now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in it. Uh-oh.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Oh, what's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh boy.
Listen to me!
Came at just the right time. Let's ask for your full cooperation.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. What? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like
You're
that.
corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that? The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside? I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Let me get. There's a murder that's gonna happen in the middle of this, isn't there? Are you guys really gonna go through with this? Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyways. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? They're doing this purely because they want to draw other sprites, don't they? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Isn't he already cheating? He doesn't have his clothes on. My god.
What, asshole?
You can take
That
off
hair.
your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
That hair.
What'd you say?
It's mental.
I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? Try to push my concern aside. A few minutes pass, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour. What? Oh my god, a whole hour?
It's about time. You gave up.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk.
I think Mondo wins.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact,
Happy birthday to you, best wishes and good luck. Thank you,
kind
copycat.
of cold.
That's probably not good.
Yeah, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Just can't win. Oh, it's nighttime. You streaming for 8 hours? I'm streaming for 8 hours.
This isn't as such. It's soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And entry at that point is okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Did you hear that? It's nighttime. How would we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, night then. Don't tell me one of them are gonna die. I hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. May, there's a good chance one of them, they could both pass out in there and then die in there. Concern stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. God. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Damn. Oh no, you getting a little real there, friend? Buddy, what you doing?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning, huh? Oh, Mondo Taka survived. Worried about the two of them. I heard to the dining hall more quickly than usual when I entered. Oh, thank God they're here. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They're all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get all manly parts. Bro, Vince.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo Taka's overpowering brotherhood. Oh no, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Bromance, bro, jump. What should I do for today? Ding dong. Oh, I was about to say, is it free time again? No way. Well, who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and somehow someone forced their way in. Oh, hey, it's you. Hello. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
Why are you so
problem?
surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know that I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Uh-oh. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyways. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? She just needs a head pat. Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but did what she said and gently crept into the library. Surprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here.
Here.
He's really here. Okay,
Toko?
go talk to him. What?
Toko?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Kinda crazy. Byakuya's Hakuma confirmed. Byakuya or Hakuma's isn't an ass like this. How dare you say that to Hakuma? Come on, just talk to him. Seems to be really focused on the book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Oh god. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by strong men? Oh my god, Toko likes her. I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. Go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Oh my god. Toko, take a shower for God's sakes. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. Oh my god, she's a masochist. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well now... I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Oh, okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Oh, sweet Jesus. Ah, young love. Ah. Who would have ever guessed you would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Great laugh. Alright, bye Monokuma. Thanks for the... thanks. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. What to do? Oh my god, more free time? Really? I can't believe she's a straight up masochist like that. Leave the area, yes. Unfortunately, I don't really have many other gifts to give right now, but I guess I could still go for... just go for it. We'll just Chihiro's the closest. Oh Jesus! He's just in the corner. What are you even doing in here? I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Stretch. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg for the future? Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while? Want to sit down and talk for a while? Spend some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? What would I like to give her? Jesus Christ. Love status ring, hopes, pink ring, emperor's thong. Do I really just give her another thong? Thong, 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 thong. New radio, teak doll, Sir's tears, golden airplane, fun plane, maiden's handbag, wild flute. Here, I have a love status ring, why not? Hope you don't hate me for this, but, well, see, I mean, it's not that I can't accept it. I'm sorry. I think I upset her. She probably thinks worse of me now. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Hi, out there. Dang it, Grandpa. Dear, yes. Dang it, Grandpa. How much Dang it, Grandpa have I been playing so far? There's gotta be something she would like. Maybe the antique doll?
But...
I can't take this too nice. Are you serious? I think it'd be better if you held on to this, Makoto. God damn it! Can I save right before the gift? I don't know why, but I hate first Dang Grandpa game. I love second, even more third, but first one seems lame for me for some reason. Good luck with it though. I heard that the second one was the worst one out of them. I swear I heard that the second one was the worst one. What would you like to give her? I like the second one because the memes with the second one is absolutely great. Okay. A croissant, sunflower seeds, loves that host peak ring, red scarf. I just give her the thong again. I think I do. Bloody adorable reactions, totally unending dandelion.
Yay!
Oh, it's really amazing. Wow, she really loved that. I'll take really good care of it. I'll hold on to it forever. Seeing Chihiro so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Wow, so that means she must have loved it. Sigh. What's wrong? This seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
You know?
Oh, sorry. Just that everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But...
Okay, you don't have to try to make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. Sure, so you don't have to worry so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. Well, there's a laptop. Maybe you could possibly fix it? Right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? Huh? I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things? Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it, and I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he'd built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. That was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? Kind of database software. Database software.
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. Google? It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without having to type things out. So that would have to be... voice recognition? Use voice recognition, is that it? Yep, exactly. You can talk to it and it can actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. Like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yep. And right around then, my dad found out I'd messed with the software without permission. Thought I was going to get in so much trouble, but all he said was how impressed he was. Software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but... anyways, I've been addicted to programming ever since. Can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Ah, sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Huh? Really? Yep, I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? Chihiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill algorithm. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. So is that all I can get from Chihiro then? I parted ways with Chihiro and went back to my room. It's nighttime now.
School nighttime is quickly approaching.
Wait, what?
But
Before it arrives,
all students, please
gather
gather
in
in
the
the
gym.
gym immediately.
a body has been discovered.
Emergency! Emergency!
Please say a body has been discovered. Gather at the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. A body has been discovered! Area, yes. What's up, Kyoko? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
Can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to divide him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except when Monokuma tells me. Oh boy, here we go murdering again. What's up, hamster? Who are we missing? Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want? Indeed, what might await us this time? Things interesting, that's for certain. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
Something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
Not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just... wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police would have known about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult
Not last
mystery.
night. I was in the main hall just staring off into space. And all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess? A construction site.
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. You definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say, what? What you talking about, Toko? What's up, Monokuma? He's arrived. What you heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Aha! Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret. Yeah. Secret little secret.
And?
Fine, let's move on to what you can tell us. What did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
You please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blacken hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other.
Got it!
Yup. The CME guessed it right. My potato broke. Yeah, potato. That's very big talk. Did your very best to back it up? Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Uh-oh.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. That's it? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. Yeah, 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Is that what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? Definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. Happy birthday, sorry we're late. You're fine, Ike G, it's okay. An almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having the secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible. Huh? Well, that's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Oh my god, Ifumi.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Huh? I agree with it. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. Hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Oh, nighttime. Hurry, get your dorms!
This is a school announcement. It is
I'm having a Jolly Rancher.
10 p.m.
And nobody can stop me!
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Time already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our dorms. I have to admit though, being in the 5th grade and still pissing your pants does kind of suck. Definitely wouldn't kill somebody over it. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. Thanks for the memories. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. And like a gun. And it fired. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, whoops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyway, anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Oh no, what are you doing? This is my room. Get out. Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'll let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Or what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Oh? What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? Ooh, that's for me to know and you to find out, so good luck. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Who are we missing? Oh, there's not really many people here. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Yakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
Can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? Hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
Can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget this isn't a co-op game, it's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. Something wrong with them, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right, let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Pick up Yakuya. Oh boy, I wonder where the murder's at. Well, if it's nighttime, then it obviously has to be around here, right? Because we can't leave the dining hall. Or we can't leave this area, we have to stay in the dorm area, right? So it wasn't in here.
So.
We knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go out to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? Someone placed this new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for something to happen. I thought we weren't allowed to be outside during nighttime, though. What, the swimming pool? There it is. Pull. Come on, pull it. Door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Uh-oh.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh. Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. The door swung open without a sound. That moment, time seemed to... Oh my sweet Jesus! What? I was expecting something worse, so I just double checked. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yaki, on the other hand,
very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written off on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? That's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost like whoever did this did it for fun. See what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head,
What the heck?
I heard screaming to something. Ah, Chihiro. Ding dong.
A body has been discovered!
He said it. He said it, the madman.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Shut up, I want a Jolly Rancher. The hell was that?
What?
That's right, you were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine that's the search for the culprit could proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement that Chihiro really is dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. Achieve another game has begun. So what's the story one? They're a life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Holy crap. She's turning Super Saiyan. But there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What
the fuck is this? A dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Damn, just shut up. Okay, well, on the plus side, there's a really high chance that it's a girl, because I can't really think of any way for... Because I can't think of any other way for a guy to go in here, because they would get shot up, right? No, there are more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell. What? I need to investigate. That's the most important thing to do right now. Or bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. No, definitely not a dying message. Just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, does it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fate and kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. What? The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. Can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Ino was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Oh, why? Why? Oh. Dead. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Ino rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. Just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. She is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So nice she didn't faint on purpose. Doesn't count? So since she did faint on purpose, doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Thank you, Rose. Thank you for the happy birthday. Oh, hey, Kaizan. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. What the hell is this? In no time flat, she was just standing up. Knowing the physical contortions she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Oh my god.
What the heck?
It must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. Oh no, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
Clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Must be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't want taking her, but can someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Oh, she totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl, the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second, rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, certainly you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Is that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? that another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'm gonna let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Hey, I sure did, chum. Allow me to... Yes, the Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
We really gotta do another investigation? Examine the corpse of one of our friends. I would suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I don't know if I'm getting out of here. Where are you planning on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. Dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If you don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What, do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere, right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat someone to ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko, if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, you lovely students' life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. This one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
It's definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up! Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at a room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off! I don't know why, but that sentence just gets me. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off!
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet. Toot sweet? Tout sweet? If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we would quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else... Why are you hiding behind the punching bag? Why are you creeping? Me and everyone else, we have to do it. I don't have any other choice. I literally went to sleep and woke up to you still recording Absolute Mad Lad. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 in the morning. Which I thought we weren't able to go outside of the dorms at nighttime, so how? The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. It's not like there's any point in complaining about it. What I gotta do. Nice. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me? Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solved? No, you seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. He reminds me so much of Gilgamesh from Fate. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. How though? I feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strangled it all seems. This might be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
We're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Her bloodlusters on the wall in blood. So maybe behind it, bloodlust. A fresh blood stain on the carpet. Must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. But it doesn't have to be the murder weapon. Because if it is the murder weapon, then there really is only like... This is the girls' locker room, so... If what Monokuma really said, that if a boy tries to enter the girls' locker room, there's a severe punishment, then... It had to be a girl then. And obviously the only girl who can lift something like that, dumbbell, is obviously the one standing in front of me, giving me the mad dog look. What I think what could have possibly happened is that she was killed beforehand, and the person who murdered her smacked her head on the dumbbell to frame it as her. So otherwise there's no way it'd be that simple, right? It's just straight up Sakura? Dude had a real complex about being weak. Dude, Shiro, talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, do you remember she said that more than once? Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? I already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Nice. Manda's account is added to the Truth Bullet section in your handbook. Or what it could be about. Oh, we still have more to check here. Took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She spoke and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. Very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Blood on it. Did I talk to you yet? Pretty sure I did. It's locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. Wouldn't it be harder for someone to carry her? But still, I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? You're talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. She really been exercising that late? Ina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to trade secrets, that she would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Nice. Sakura's account. I love how it's Sakura's eyes glow. They're literally glowing. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh, already?
What?
New clues will magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Sakura's a Dragon Ball Z character, she could be. So this is our next location. How this place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there is some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun will initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbooks, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go to the girls' locker room, and only boys can go to the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means that Makoto can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Yo, I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yaha! You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're thieves.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone has to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. Nice. 4:25 p.m. in my country and you're still streaming? We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Naka metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Surveillance camera? Mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Oh wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka by Zono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Close to the regulations, the answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. See, yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What? Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Strange.
Strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started up. Oh, then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
See.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment would lead to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. 9 AM in my country and I'm at school without the ability to hear the stream. Please help, this is hell. I mean, you can read it still, at least. Well, I mean, he can't even hear me say that, so...
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbooks does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leah must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What's happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
I don't see any connections to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Nice. Broken E handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Ooh. Did we leave? Oh, there's still more here waiting to be. What? What do you mean? Just ran out of charge? And maybe. I doubt that's the reason why, though. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? Truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely.
myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Someone here is Genocide Jack. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
Somebody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what name did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Say he's killed thousands of people. That's gotta be an urban legend. So, can one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Oh, you know what? I mean, that's a pretty big secret, actually, that could have been revealed. If that person's Genocide Jack, then yeah, they'd be screwed. That was revealed, so it makes sense that they killed. I have a basis to believe that. Show you Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? Somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence is something like that, really? Ah, hey you two. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time.
We're busy, leave us alone. But it's emergency, emergency. Come on, please, you gotta help me. What, did somebody else die? Toko? Wait, that's right, you were with Toko. Calm down, okay? You know, but it's an emergency. Emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
This is Toko. I must admit, I'm intrigued. Suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me... Okay. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure you'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Yeah, okay, come on, hurry. Wait for
Let's
Asina. We'll actually head to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right. Let me just go ahead and save real quick. Isn't there... How do I equip my skills, by the way? Because I got a new skill. I just don't remember how to equip it. Under truth bullets. Presence, report card, regulations. Let me go to read the regulations real fast. Kills. Guilty party is exposed. Is not exposed. They alone will graduate. Losing your e-handbook to the students. Loading your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. You equip them before a trial? Okay. The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Okay. Toko, are you okay in there? Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap, an aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
So Toko's Genocide Jack? You know, I was kind of having an idea if that could have been it. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? You! Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Oh, you're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. A few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Maybe Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Something else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Oh, then let's go. Owie, that's a, Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Well, let's go in. She really? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Papers. Not the bookshelf. Nice. No! No clues there, we need to check elsewhere. Nice. Nice. The letter? What? Wait, the lamp? Knock it off. What does a desk lamp matter right now? One of the monitors, I can't think about it just right now. Did I already talk to you? Damn it. The evidence proves there was Genocide Jack really in the library? The door? Remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Oh wait, that's not the door we came from? Grab and go inside. Oh,
Let's
here?
Go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whole lot of jet crap. So many books and files. So much dust,
So
too.
in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Bum, 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 bum. So in a box, it's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Shelf is stuffed with tight with files. Not really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Oh, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's a report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? No telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Why does this place have so much secret files? Oh, it's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It's here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Nice. So many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
These documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Ready to be disappeared for it. Take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Huh. Ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. Think of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So you finally begin to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this, it's just too unreal. Oh boy. Oh god. Too much talking, need water. What's wrong, you still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all these have to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that'll allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. But among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in that fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
These are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? Might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. I wonder if that's actually an option. Is that really an option? Okay, about the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
Fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Your case is Genocide Jack, top secret. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I'd reached the page where photos were the scene of each crime had all been collected. Jesus. Scissors! The Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Placed in the parking lot of victims' apartment complex, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. The cases... But the difference is that they didn't use scissors this time. Okay, no, out of 32, 17, 14! No end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended the exact same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it would be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because night witnesses never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Like Toko.
So in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV, some part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Is it really gonna be Toko though? Nice. Is it really that simple? Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya! Dude really just trails off. As usual, Byakuya turned to left without another word. Hurried out of the library to catch up. Oh, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
Time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us, but who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. To go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. I'm gonna be a little upset if it really is that simple that it was Toko. Valley Beck, how's it going over here? It's getting... There's no way it could be actually Fumi though, right? Oh, what's this? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Nice. Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the Tornado Hold poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. The posters were swapped? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. The posters were swapped? Yeah, it did seem strange that that girl picture was in the girls' locker room. Oh god. Okay, made any progress in your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its
Goodbye.
whereabouts. So I'll be praying for your success. That Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Let's take another look at the body then. Chihiro's handbook is missing? It's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's handbook could actually be... Maybe Chihiro's handbook is actually the one that's turned off. I said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? The extension cord. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Nice. Status of the dead body has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. Figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Big blood stain on the door, dumbbells to be the murder weapon. Blood stain. So, you know what? I'm having a really weird idea. Blood is still with it part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Those locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is, that's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. The posters have been switched, but if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. There's a possibility that she was murdered inside the boys' locker room instead. Oh, wait, what? They must still be waiting for... Is there anything more in the boys' locker room? I don't even think I've even had a chance to look at the pool. Oh! Hey look, we finally get to see the pool. I don't think there's really much here though, is there? There's some kind of clue in the locker rooms. Guess not. Nice! The only time there's going to be a murder taking place inside the pool. And I unfortunately have a feeling of who it might be. The boys' locker room? Yes. How about you guys? Spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? Use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
So I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. Mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Oh my god, so they even swapped the carpet? A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier, the stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with? So basically someone did actually, they swapped the carpet too. Jesus. Well, I guess they did have all the time in the world to do this kill, considering it was at night. But I swear, one of the regulations says that they're not allowed to walk around at night though. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You're a Chiro, talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Oh man, I haven't really thought about that. Chiro's complex. Locker room. Not the entire room somehow? Not the entire room. They just had to swap the poster and the carpet. That's all they had to swap. Because probably getting, just because you can't walk around at night doesn't mean you can't stay in different rooms. Still more? They probably could have cleaned up any mess that was on the walls and the floor, but they couldn't really clean up the mess on the carpet and the poster, so they just swapped the rooms. Wait, what is it? Just take a look at this! Hope this is not Chris's blood. The nice stuff was Celeste's rule, not a regulation, really? Decided only within the school. Nighttime is some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. That sounds like you're not supposed to go out at night. Sleeping anywhere in the dormitory with no restrictions, you are free to explore. Help speak Academy discretion. Violence against headmaster produces instructions, surveillance commands. Please exercise caution. Some areas are off limits at night. What else is there really? The blistering of the carpet can only been caused by Chihiro's murderer. Rope at all. What am I missing here? I mean, I haven't talked to this to the unit over here yet. Who has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit?
I feel as if
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? Can't reveal that just yet, but I guarantee you that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lettenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? But can I leave now? Thank God. Freedom! I guess I'm gonna head over to the dorms real fast to go see what Lettenberg has. Jesus Christ. The extension cord is probably got from the archives. That is in the warehouse? Yo. Les, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing and has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, and an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. And you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime. Oh, what are you doing out this late? Oh.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It's almost like she was trying to hide it. So it's like that she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
Assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken a rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag. Celeste said she said she saw Chihiro carrying. There you go. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Nice. Celeste's account. God, I gotta go all the way back, don't I? Oh, go. Says a room isn't off limits at night as long as you don't fall asleep. It's okay. Well, I know about the sleeping regulation. So it's just specific rooms are off limits. I wonder when that nurse room is gonna open up. When are we gonna see Nurse Monokuma? Nurse Kuma. Nailed it. This is the library. There it is. Let's see, in here there was the box, the extension cord, which is now missing because it was used to hang Chihiro. When a box is empty, the extension cord was in there before. Are we checking the file? So you know, look at Genocide's case. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only person who would do something like that. I think of anyone but Byakuya. So my suspicions are obviously on Toko, but there's also Byakuya, to be honest. I have a slight suspicion on Byakuya. She's talking about the secret council revealing the kind of truth the commoner shouldn't go near, so I guess I better not. Byakuya now. God damn it. Huh? The Pentateuch books. Sure. Cord. I did look at the cord though. The cord is supposed to be in the box right here. And it's not there anymore. This lamp, yeah, I could grab that one thing from the over there. Sure, it's dark over there. Documents. I believe I clicked on just about everything so far. The cord is the rope that was used to hang Chi. I know. One of the cords was used to this cord right here, the box one. The cord that was inside this box is missing because it was used to hang Chihiro. What am I missing though? Because I can't leave this room yet. It's not letting me leave. Still more I need to check, yeah. Retro wedge. And the camera and the TV are obviously useless. Because they're not, that's for Monokuma. They're obviously not going to tell me what that is. Check the lamp? I thought I did. Lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from it. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely... Wait, what? Oh my god, I didn't click on the lamp? I thought I did. Oh, that's right, Byakuya was using the extension cord. I probably hit the bookshelf in the back. God damn it. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Nice. Library desk lamp is edited truth librarian section of the book. There we go, okay. Yeah, I thought I clicked on the lamp already. So I guess I could double check this place real fast. I'm not entirely sure where to go now. These hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope, but it isn't actually rope at all. Still, that's not the only thing that concerns me. Okay, so it seems like this is the place. Let's check the map. Where is good old... Huh? Does the exclamation mark mean that there are notes of interest? We're out at the dining hall? I'm mean, I guess Aoi might have something to say. Aoi! Aoi! Oh, Ina, how's Toko doing? As before, she won't come out, she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head is all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. Two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Oh my god, she's adorable. Really? Bet Chiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. How to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange, didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It's like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. Said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It's like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Is it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Yeah, they're being way too obvious about it now. Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Nice. I always account. Oh, that's it? Oh boy, here we go! Let's go!
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
See you later, Monokuma. Class trial, or it's about to begin. Red door is right through here. Oh boy, here we go! It's time! So is everybody ready? Is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is? Really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like he said a few minutes earlier, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Phew, so now everyone's here, alright? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator. Let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. And she had to get got. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. That murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Let's go! Yes. Give a small nod in reply with one last deep breath and walk toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Thank you, Vanya, for the happy birthday. Although it's probably like 2 hours. It's 2 hours past that, unfortunately. Steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds, deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't this so fresh? Isn't this so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay, then, let's get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly... Oh, shut up. Want to save the data? Yes. There we go. Set skills. What do we have here now? What's a new skill we got? Algorithm. Increase the speed of memorizing a statement. Effective during the non-stop debate. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Go back, please. There we go. The handbook. Might as well just save because I just put on the thing. I want to try to get a full A on everything. Trial all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But
Using Chihiro's skill to solve Chihiro's case. Yep.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off... let's talk about the murder weapon!
First we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your arguments. A locker room dumbbell. Oh, I guess it was a locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
No, the weapon that was used to kill Chihiro must have been in the locker room.
Chihiro's fate, it appears it was...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it...
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh my god, it's so slow. I almost missed.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't
So
mind,
far, 2 out of the
I will
4 kills have
proceed
been
from
maximum
here.
one gun.
Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What?
Are you gonna say
For
Toko?
real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? I mean, it seems pretty promising now. The element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure! In this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth balls will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button and touch the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. Oh my god, what is this? Wherever you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun! Genocide Jack case file, library disk lamp. I think it's safe to say that the Genocide Jack case file is probably what's going to be
Culprit
the
is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed. far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Nice, good job, Fumi.
The culprit is Case closed.
But that's
Why?
What? Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey,
Oh, you cheeky son of a lit liquor. It actually deflected it. I thought I got rid of that.
The culprit is genocide.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
Got him.
No, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly,
So do
it outlines all the
even you
specifics
knows
of
that,
every
Zedia?
genocide Jack case in exceeding
Why do you know that too, Zedia?
According
Jesus.
to the file,
Also,
there appear
hi.
to be two defining characteristics in every genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The murderer, how the victim was positioned, the bloody.
I
How the
got it.
victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
You go to sleep, honestly.
There's only
Night,
one
peoples. Night,
logical
depleted.
answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide
Ali's
Jack?
voice sounds
The
familiar.
answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Split personality disorder, split personality disorder, split personality disorder. God damn it. Bingman's Gab out. Wait a minute. Huh? What the hell is this word? What the hell is this word? Each eye in the middle. I mean, I know what it is, split personality disorder, but huh? Should I just start hitting random letters? This, oops. Maybe hitting random letters is a good idea. Oh, I'm in danger. What could it be? What? What could it be? I can't think of any word with HI in the middle. S first? I'm pretty sure I already did S first. I'm about to die. What could it be? HI in the middle. HI in the middle. Huh? What? What? Range is too dead right now to think about this. The wrong letters during the Hangman's Gambit, you'll take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail the case. I literally can't think of anything else. S? I guess Shizo, but there's no Z or O. But schizophrenia? There's no way. There's no way it's that. I swear I shot some S's though. Oh well, let's see if I fail the case or not. Oh! No way! Oh my god, it is! I didn't think they'd actually use the abbreviation for it.
Now I understand.
I didn't think they'd actually use the short term for it.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I thought they'd use the whole thing like schizophrenia.
Too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Shows Toko could have split personality. It has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Still at this, your birthday, Batman. Yeah, I was probably gonna finish up this case and then be done with it. She sounds completely different, yep.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
We'll let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even
The tongue
more
do be
people.
long though. Apparently, Junko has an even longer tongue.
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
I mean, isn't this just case closed at this point?
Promised. I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
It's Byakuya. It's Byakuya. It's Byakuya.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
It's Byakuya.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
Oh, hell yeah, we get rid of Byakuya today.
Your efforts were useless.
Hell yeah.
What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh my god.
Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Huh. Oh my god, I freaking know.
Intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
That voice ain't
Behind
right.
every dark and gloomy
The voice
soul
ain't
lives
right.
another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is the big buff guy? That's Sakura. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. you! I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
And it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
She ain't exactly wrong.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
Yep, sounds about right.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Nailed it, yep.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a
Yakuya.
bizarre fashion.
Yakuya is the only one who read the
Maybe
books.
So, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. She said, I need to get some more details about all this. Argument time? Make your argument. Library death slam, status of the dead body, disappearing stain.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Status of the dead body, it's what the Yakuya said then.
You say that, but do you really
Give me that.
expect any
Give
of
me that
us?
extra
If you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
The
I'm not
scissors.
so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky
So she
about
really
the
is
food,
Genocide
the sauce,
Jack, though.
Everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Yo, Chef Boyardee is good. Shut up. I just had that,
Creation
like,
of mine.
yesterday. Rude.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Aside the victim's fatal injury.
I got it!
I got it. Hey, I got heart
One,
back.
the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Scissors.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my
How do you feel
recipe
this,
of murder,
Byakuya?
the bloody message is the tortellini. Then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do
Can you
with
think of a worse thing to get crunked by? What? A dumbbell? Alright, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. What was used to suspend her? How the body was posed when she was suspended? What was used to suspend her? Ink? Got it.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
The scissors.
They used some kind
the
of
cord.
rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
That's really.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Oh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
They were all dudes?
Pattern.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack video that Chihiro didn't fit. They were all dudes. Chihiro's a girl. Chihiro was her lover. Oh, if I wasn't so low on heart, I would have totally said Chihiro was her lover.
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yep. Genhara 32, Komatsu Taro, Takumi Gono, Ichida, Nohiya, Takeshima Samue, Yuto, yeah.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
They swear.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly car!
Uh-oh.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever.
Absolutely
Still aren't
mental.
any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh my god.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to
She's
dumbbells
fucking
or
neat.
rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Except for Byakuya.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Hold on, there is one person. One person could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Byakuya! Where are you, my friend? I can't choose Monokuma?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all? Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Huh?
Looking back and thinking about it now,
You started acting
the way you were
suspicious.
acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Locker rooms are suspicious, very suspicious indeed.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
How would you know it's her,
Strange about
though?
that, I'd say.
How would you know Chihiro was the
On the
victim,
contrary,
though?
there's something very strange.
A body hasn't been discovered yet.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction with what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A body has been discovered. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. Aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button. And you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your arguments. Monokuma file number 2. Monokuma file number 2. Hold on now. What is Monokuma file number 2? What does it say? Victim is Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body is discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death is a blow. I'm assuming it's going to be because he's trying to say that the victim was Chihiro, but he wouldn't know that it's in the girls' locker room because the body wasn't discovered until what's-his-face came by. Mr. Class Rep. Kind of weird before we found the body.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction for...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong. How'd you know about that before?
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Wait, what? What do you mean? I made the counter argument, now you need to make an argument. That's not...
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
I mean, yeah. There's no way you knew who it was.
Think about it.
Until the person says the body has been discovered.
Between this case and past genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
I do not like Byakuya's voice actor. What could it be? What could it be indeed? Is it another argument? Oh, for God's sakes. What do we have here? Library desk lamp, Celeste's account, disappearing stain. What was Celeste's account? Let's see. We'll double check if this has everything I need. The night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. I'm assuming that's gotta be it then.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Oh shit.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I've never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh, it's library desk lamp.
Obviously,
No, come back!
somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
If the Byakuya didn't sit within the rope? Yeah, it's the rope.
The difference? You want me to explain when I want to kill, and I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you...
I'd never seen that rope before.
No, you cheeky cunt!
Obviously, somebody else must
God
have had
damn
it
it.
hidden away somewhere.
I stopped streaming for 10 hours straight. What's wrong with that, huh?
When I want to kill, and I use those things. But Chihiro, it was some kind of. That's right. Then there must be something.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Got him.
No, it's wrong.
Damn, purple text got in the way. Break.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Oh, shite.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
Oh, no.
What? An extension cord? Yakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Why'd you bring me along, by the way, Byakuya?
Must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. Totally calm, totally unconcerned. Ah, that looks pretty concerned face to me, if you ask. Yeah, no, this looks pretty concerned. Not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do
Look,
something
we already
like
got the
this to
vote,
win.
basically. Everybody's saying it's Byakuya.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
No
I
way.
know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Still
What about
Byakuya,
all
right?
that bothers you?
I literally couldn't think. I had Toko, which would have been too easy. Then there's Byakuya. Was there something's not right? These remarks just now. There's something in that that concerns me. Oh my sweet Jesus! Hold on, hold on. Wait, Jesus Christ! Scene of the crime.
I got it.
Nailed it.
You
Holy
say you
crap!
killed
Hello. Happy big birthday! You are absolutely amazing and appreciate YouTuber. Here's to a great 2021. Thank you, the real Yugoslavia. Isn't that a name of like a country? Thank you, Yugo. Holy crap. He's about to come out, isn't he? Come to me, little version. Now. Thank you. Thank you, Yugo. Holy crap. This is your first time donating too. I don't. Is this your first time throwing a super chat? Mate, you could have done a member too. If you wanted to, you could have done a member. Get more out of your money, if anything. Become a member. Become a Giga Nugget. I'm just glad you're still streaming when I got home from work. That's good. Yeah, this is a pretty late stream. It's gonna be ending soon, unfortunately, though.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Oh, this is so annoying.
How
God,
could the scene of the
Byakuya.
crime have been
I know how it
anywhere
all
else?
played out, but I have to say it right? So annoying. Hey, he became a Giga Nugget.
Killed somewhere else. then carried there later. Along with the rest of the murder scene.
I wonder if I have some rooms for more emojis.
Rest of the murder scene?
I still need to fix that. It's so quiet.
Was awfully specific.
I was
Please tell
instructed.
me you have a reason.
Listen. I wasn't saying that you had to. I was just saying that if you're gonna donate that freaking much, you can still get more. Against my will. No, stop! You go, please. You could have done more with it instead. Damn it. Stupid. Those faces. Those damn Kitty-O faces. Story suddenly moved to the crime scene. Byaku had been so confident up till now. Maybe Byaku never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Imagine someone donating you $5,000 in Super Chat. Yeah, that'd be pretty mental. Got switched. Just need to focus on the scenes that got switched. Boys' locker room carpet. No, first I have to prove the scenes were switched. Oh, thank God. At least it didn't get hit with the heart for that. Need to focus on things that got switched. The 2 locker room posters?
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Bruh.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
The carpet.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Exactly how Gebura should sound like.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally
If Gebura ever
away.
gets an English dub, it should be this person. This person should voice act Gebura. It's moved.
I got it!
I got it! I got my hearts
the
back.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpet was switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Yeah, that's definitely plausible, alright. What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet
We got an hour to
removed
finish
along
this
with the
crime.
dead body. By doing
We have
this,
an hour to finish
the
this
killer was
trial.
able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Less voice actor should voice Bina. Probably
Why
slightly
would they
different.
go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Yeah, I highly doubt it either.
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gone to the boys' locker room somehow? Boys' locker room carpet, broken e-handbook, 2 locker room posts. It's probably the broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible?
If not, I have to suck something.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Hmm? Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she can get to the boys' locker room. But that's if she was able to use it. Okay,
really
so I have to say that Leon's handbook was broken.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate coach. I'm sure that would have been...
No, I don't... She used the thing that was in the main...
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
That's
I'm
freaking
struck
cute, eh?
silent by how quickly you gave up.
Yeah.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
But how?
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Uh-oh. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? So I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Please tell me it's still Byakuya.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
I mean, it doesn't matter if we discover it's a
Why
trap.
are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait!
Yeah, I was like, Monokuma's okay with this?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess!
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy!
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Wait, does Monokuma not even know? So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. Does Monokuma not even know either? Hit it off with Kyoko in the lead. I mean, I'm sure Monokuma would love to see the reactions of everybody realizing that Chihiro's a dude.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the
Would
victim's body
Monokuma even
one
care
more
about
time.
gender? No, he cares about seeing people's reactions and excitement and stuff.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Nice excuse.
Very well. I'll do it.
Good job, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Chad, you spoiled it.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
So Chihiro was chilling outside of the locker rooms and she was having troubles trying to go inside of a locker room, so I was like, no way.
Be sure to check her
I
entire
don't remember how
body,
long ago that was.
And I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this... What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
I was staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
I see. So she is actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
The boy.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then... It's really true?
Chihiro was... guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
The hell is that?
Yes, that certainly
How's
does
that, I
make things
see?
much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get
It's a
back to the
it's
trial.
a man, baby. Finkel and
I
I.
do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. Thought it never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used
I'm looking
Sayaka or
at you, old
Junko's
Stalfo.
handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
Wait, are you still trying to fight back, Byakuya?
Interesting.
Then who?
He's off in his own little world.
Who could have
What
done it
about you,
then?
Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? Then who? I mean, yeah, that dumbbell's pretty freaking massive for Byakuya to lift.
Too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
No.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
What?
I find it very hard to believe.
So then the killer's another dude then.
Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Who could be?
That's
Who could
true.
be?
Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who? Who? I mean, it's a guy. Killer's a girl. There's one thing we need to be sure about. The killer is... yeah, it has to be a guy.
I got it!
No? So it's a girl then. That book is apparently broken to kill her. Wait, no. No, hold on. That's, in other words, it had to have been a guy, yeah. But still not enough. I need to find some more clues. So it is a guy then. It has to be probably one of the tougher guys because that dumbbell was massive. Celeste's account, hold on. Disappearing stain or Celeste's account. What's Celeste's account again? Oh, it's the what? The blue exercising clothes? The blue exercise clothes part is a little too specific. You don't really need to do the whole blue exercise clothes, but in Japan, they do like to have different colored clothings for exercising for students.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any
Don't you do it! Wait, no, I don't want to suck! No, I wanted a Celeste count! I didn't want to suck! God damn it!
It's not like they're just gonna... Game over, man!
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might...
Well, clues... Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Got him. What? Oh, Ko, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on. Think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction there somewhere. Where?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
The disappearing stain?
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they...
Perhaps someone's...
Hold on, what was the... However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point. The lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Yay!
Let's count. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Someone's getting yeeted. It looks like that one just got spoiled for me, unfortunately.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues... Did nobody get a... I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Really? That was it?
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Oh, see the victim before the...
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Yeah, you did see the victim. I thought that's not what it was asking.
But I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
I thought it was asking if somebody saw the killer.
Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then,
Hopefully it was
I
Adidas.
assumed he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What did he trust, though?
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
The biker bro?
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
The biker bro?
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Someone that he trusts is really the biker bro only, right?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
I mean, he trusts me, but we can't exactly talk about that.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Oh, it was
Focus on the
blue.
details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
A boy.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Here's track jacket really holds some clue about the killer. Oh, it's really hard to believe. Was it more argument? Alright, your argument. This line spring stains Celeste's account. Celeste's account again. I can't think spring stains would be
First
part of
of
it.
all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
No?
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
There's something off about what someone just said. Alright, keep the blue.
First
Oh,
of
it
all,
did.
we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! We picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
What?
Because exercising sucks.
I have a white track. I got it from the...
Did any of that really help us?
No
I
way.
saw it. Damn it.
Not a chance.
The missed. Okay, hold on. I got it.
So next, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
That's not it? What are you talking about? Shut up, you little bitch. Damn. It's like blue tracksuit and a white tracksuit?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
So next we have, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
I'm pretty sure it's freaking. What's his name?
Shoot.
Think about it more time. There must be a contradiction there somewhere.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Celeste's account. So wait, is it just Celeste's account then?
So next we have to ask, why
I'm
did he
pretty sure
choose
it's
the
him, the
specific
biker
tracksuit?
dude.
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
Oh, there it is. Because how does he know that's a blue tracksuit?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified
Mondo,
a few
but
minutes
why?
ago,
Why'd
she
you
said-
kill him?
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Rip Mondo,
Hey,
but
Celeste,
why Mondo?
What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began...
But why?
Did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Oh my god, that tongue is looping.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
Duffel bag. Let the jacket drip bag at her. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Oh. Like that she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed
Damn
him the
it.
shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Damn it!
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Damn it, I really wanted to kill
That's a good
Byakuya. You talked the way he was acting because I hate him. The way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Maybe close to
you
12
didn't
hour
notice it,
mark. Oh
Mondo,
shit, I
but you
am!
tend to refer to
Oh
men
my
and
god!
women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
You know, I
When
did
Byakuya
hear him
was
call
killed, you
Chihiro
happened to
a
refer to him
dude,
as
but I
dude.
figured that...
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Oh my god, is this actually gonna take...
Notice such a
Oh my god, am I actually gonna have to end this trial?
She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Oh my god, we gotta speed this up. Hurry up, come on, come on.
Mondo, was it really you?
Oh
Did
my
you really
god.
kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Oh my god.
What gives you the
Come
right
on,
to treat
hurry
me like
up.
a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
I swear to god, Ifumi, this is...
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that
This
relevant.
better be important, Ifumi.
Jeez,
Hurry
does
up.
your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
Broken
What do
e-handbook?
you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It must belong to... Chihiro's?
I got it! We know Chihiro's
God, hurry
handbook
up, hurry up,
was
hurry up,
missing
hurry up.
from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
We enter something in 12 hour mark. If the stream goes over 12 hours, then it doesn't get archived. The video is just gone forever.
Some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping, but it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right, they're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Oh god.
Ooh. Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Well, both handbooks are from dudes. They will break someone possible by hacking it, by hitting its weak point, by exploiting a bug. The weak point, that's right.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was. But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Someone knows what the weak point
Then we
is.
can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But If I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Just
Then allow
won't.
me
Just
to
hurry
make
up,
a
Monokuma.
special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
The sauna.
I flippin' knew it.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
What a lame weakness.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Mondo knows
But
about
how'd they
it.
find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Because Mondo's handbook is broken.
Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Yeah, because he brought his clothes in there.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Byakuya, you're so lucky.
Whoa!
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
And we already know the culprit. We don't need to take 10 more years. We really don't. It's Mondo. And Taka is so sad about it. Like someone. Come here, Mondo. Come here.
Here's my answer.
I'm trying to finish this case in the next 10 minutes.
Mondo,
Yup.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it? What?
Sorry, we're gonna be skipping. We're gonna try to speedrun these now. Why did you keep
Mondo
accusing
and
him?
Taka had an endurance
Contest in Sauna not so long ago, remember?
And for the contest,
This mom just happened to keep his school uniform on, but little did he realize he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
And when it was all over,
When it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking the handbook in Sonic could easily destroy it. Grr. Wait, hold on, you got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof, the actual solid proof. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Wait, what did we find beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was it? Broken input, Gaoi's account, a genocide jack case file, Chihiro's e-handbook, party reader?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Wait, what about Aoi's account? What the hell is Aoi's account? Here, seems a constant characters for the girls in school from the evening. Meanwhile, it's been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her classmates, so Aoi's account could be it also.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Then it proves to be beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto. If what he said, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
God damn you! God
See?
damn it!
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let me in.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if one, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, you.
See? Look, Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
God damn it.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that what
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
Gotcha.
No, it's wrong.
Oh my god.
Mondo, the
Handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken
handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that the one actually yours? I think you're talking about. What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook for the one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken. Punishment suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So
Then the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. I mean, the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes, does it violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited? Well, here's how I look at it. It's a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but at the dead, there's not a student. It's a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with the corpse is not a violation of the rules. Thank you, Howgate. Thank you for the happy birthday. Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit it, I made a mistake, but son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell me what's wrong. You're wrong, you have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong, you made it all up. Okay, then why don't we look back on the case one more time from the beginning? That way everything will become clear and we'll all see if I was right or wrong. Oh my god, it's finally time for the comic part. God, I have to do the comic part. Oh god, the comic part. So let's see, trap. Hold on. Let's just thought you in the warehouse in a double bag and she hit it. Something everyone says that you need to get into the locker rooms. This e-handbook, thought handbook. Which locker room did Chihiro go into? The boys' locker room. Please. The weapon the killer used was the dumbbell, which right there. Okay, so it's this one then. As the murder took place, blood splattered onto something, didn't it? This. This guy's true, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. Which locker room did the killer move to? The pink one. Obviously. Wait a minute. Killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. Then why did you do this? What was it that Byakuya brought to the murder scene? It could only have been the cord. But why? Why'd you do it, Byakuya? This? Yep, strapped, yep. When Byakuya arrived on the scene, what did he use to disguise what had happened? Writing... Oh my god. Where did the killer go after they were done? The pool? Oh, right there. And the handbook got thrown into the sunroom. What happened to it? It could either be that one or it looks like it's that one. It looks like it's that one. This is dead. It's dead handbook. It's dead. Why is the ball here?
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back
before the incident.
Last night,
Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse. Correct, at the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
That something
was a blue tracksuit. You confirmed this, right, Celeste? See you later, nerd.
With bag in hand,
Action.
Chihiro
She
headed
headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
She made her
way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. How could the victim, who apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Yes. Yes.
Simple.
Simple, because she was really a he. He was able to use his own handy handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Once
inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met with was the kid, the one who killed him. But why? Why, Mondo? Why? Seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached it unsuspecting Chihiro.
And
attacked him.
And that's
where the bloodstains and posted in the carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
It was likely
in the heat of the moment, the body was arranged with the murder left in plan.
Which is why
the killer hurried to hide, trying to hide the fact. First pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster. Oh my god, I got like 10 minutes. Finally carried the corpses to the girls' locker room. The girls' handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this also doesn't prove the fact that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks have been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy can get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
And that's
exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the posters they brought with them, they got to work.
They changed
the layout of the boys' and girls' locker rooms in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no, Byakuya discovered the body decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. Why, Byakuya? Why? So after summoning the crime scene, he went into grabbing an extension cord from the library and then got to watch work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. And then used revisions of blood, he left a grisly message that it seemed crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
And around the same
time that Byakuya was putting together the facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings around the sauna, then they planned to destroy the last piece of Chihiro's handbook.
And just as
the killer expected, the steam sauna was enough in the room, an electronic gadget. Somehow the killers knew the handbook couldn't send it to the needed sauna, and the reason they did that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook, and that's how it all played out. But why, Mondo?
Isn't that right,
Is that right, Mondo Olada? Complete. Wait, no, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence, you need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him. Evidence on Mondo is the killer. I already revealed this stuff early in the trial. All I have to do is check out that one evidence, and everything will become clear. If your element is managed to the bull time, would you like to hear more? God damn it, yes, I'll absolutely love to hear more. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and negative time. During a bullet time, if you press the space key, fever time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to this point. Even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss, so you can press however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the possible as you time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got special time, so we've also prepared something called negative time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates the negative time during your bullet time switch, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons of rhythm. And if you were activating fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Surprisingly, if you actually difficultly set to the opponent will use negative time, then good luck, have fun.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
There we go. Oh my god.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Broken E handbook. Just give me the broken E handbook already. God damn it, show me. I think so far is right. Mondo must have replaces the broken handbook with ions, in which case we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we don't gotta do that. Huh? Yeah. I did it. I killed him. But why? How much time is left? I got like 7 minutes. I gotta see. Fuck you too. C? Meh. I got an A as final result, doesn't matter. Bro, what are you saying? I got a choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Montrose, get it over with. That's for the goddamn verdict. Roger that. Wait, hold on. No waiting. Now hold on. No time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your liver and give it a yank. Who you liked is the Blackened this time around. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? How long is this gonna take? How long is this gonna take? How long is this? Oh no! Make sure I get this in before the stream suddenly ends. Happy birthday, thanks for the stream. Thank you, 99%. Oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, I just saw the blanket that killed Chihiro Fujiko was Manowara. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kyoto chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaro. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way you would kill someone. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Why? Why'd you do it? Well, it looks like Mono's taking a vow of silence, so let me explain on his behalf. The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Thanks, Monoko, but I kind of want to hear it too. There was once a young boy, his name was Shiryu Fusaki. He had an extreme inferior accomplishment regarding his own like strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He turned things like that as long as he could remember it. He couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He chose that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about it, even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in the shell, the inferiority complex had taken root deep inside of him, and he was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Weak. Once the killing game had begun here at school, he had no choice but accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing series, which of course included Chihoro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he's just like girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro wouldn't let anyone to find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it wouldn't be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured out being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat to discover you to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance. I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough to see that someone, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his